Okay, my stream
We're
has
in.
started. We're good.
Hello there, and welcome everybody to episode 17 of The Table, where we continue the journey of my friends playing through our 5th edition D&D campaign, wherein they are the intrepid group of adventurers known as the Lunar Knights. As is my usual tradition here at my table, I always like my players to recap what happened last time on the game. That way we're all on the up and up together. And today I have rolled the magical number of Mr. Travis. Did you do it last time?
No, Gunther did.
No,
Oh, Chase did.
but
All right,
give me,
Travis.
give me a sec to pull up my notes. I was running around playing cat nurse.
You are okay. Take your time.
My cat had an injury, so I've been helping the old man cat.
Oh no. Hope everything is okay.
He's getting better now. But I think I should put on my camera there for this. Oh, that's right. Last time we got to meet the Summer Lord again. That was fun. Tried to sneak behind him as soon as he turned his back and put that scary hand on the shoulder. You know, the anime. Don't you do that?
Mhm.
And then throughout the course of that, Stig made a deal with him, and now he's marked. They think they can have some form of communication with each other, so you know that's not scary. Summer Lord's taken the Jiangxi to utilize the wild hunt. He took all the bodies, all the crystals, mashed them together, and made a monstrosity. And not wanting to go that wild hunt, but I get the feeling we're gonna be there anyway. And eventually we left that cavern dungeon, that very scary dungeon, and backtracked to take out the other cabals of desecrator camps. And Dashi put on a wonderful performance for the suit snout while we were all just hanging out away from the camp because didn't trust that, not one bit. But you know, it went well. They made friends. They got a good meal out of it. And after that, we kept on going to the desecrator camp, and yeah, we definitely found it. It's full of occultists, hostages, and what I'm pretty sure are Super Saiyan Jiangxi people who were leaping 30 feet. So, oh man, I know we're gonna be fighting them as soon as some sounds break out. But we ended right above the camp. Oh, and they were gonna unleash the Jiangxi and find a way to make it airborne. So, you know, we can't have that.
Of course. Very nice. Go ahead. Give yourself a bonus 45 XP. And just for fun, does anybody remember the name of one of the people at the camp?
Yeah, I do. Can I say it first, or?
Does
It was
anybody else
Abaddon.
know it? Because Bard. If nobody else knows it, Dashi, go right ahead.
Yeah, it's Rotfang, and
Yeah, that's a good one.
who's the Sharp fan. And
Yeah,
then we
give
didn't
yourself-
actually get the captain's name. I don't know why, but he had a bear cloak.
That is true. You did not get the captain's name. Go ahead and give yourself a bonus 5.
Okay.
And we pick back up with our band of adventurers early midday after a half day's travel out of the rockier precipice of the Spear of Nilopi, coming back down to the southern valley closer to their origins in the city of Kadazi proper. At the mouth, or at the, not the mouth, I apologize, at the headwaters of the Siltbend River. You guys stand on a rocky descent before a large expanse being split by the river itself. The camp, the nearest portions for Moonclaw, since you did sneak down to closer to the ground level, are only about 30 feet off from you. Everybody else, it's about 60, 70 for anyone who maybe wants to hang out in the farther back, 80 to 90 feet out. You guys have thus far, through the aid of Moonclaw's Pass Without Trace spell, remain unknown and unviewed by the enemies at hand. The sun is still rising up in the sky, a warm day is before you, and a threat lies before you as well. What would you guys like to do as the camp seems to just go about its normal activities, cooking of food, patrol amongst the myriad of monsters?
The silence speaks 1,000 words.
We are going to die.
Oops. God damn it. I gotta start my fucking roll 20 over. I have a muscle spasm thing now where I always click my push to talk for the D&DR roleplay and it back pages every browser.
No.
This is my thumb button on my mouse. Okay, so I need to get through that right now. Okay. What do we want to do?
Well, there are so many options, I suppose. All of
Do we
them look
continue
very
on?
bleak.
I mean, do we ever have very many good options?
We could get the jump on them while they're unaware.
Well, I was expecting us to do that, but how do we get the jump on them, and what is the plan after the initial jump?
I was planning on cutting a lot of them into pieces.
I think
You
we're
know
supposed
what
to
I
just keep
usually
jumping.
do.
Keep in mind, we'll want to hold some stuff in reserve. Those enemies that were able to jump really far, I'm pretty sure they're going to hear the chaos.
Moonclaw,
Okay.
did you sneak back up with the party?
Oh yeah, my bad.
Can you roll me a stealth check if you want to sneak back up to the party?
Sneaky,
You still have
sneaky.
you still have your pass without trace up.
Bell.
All right,
Nice.
33. You quietly, with your claws, dig in and climb up the rocky surface, moving a little bit farther back and rejoin the party. You're still overlooking the camp. How are we proceeding, guys?
I would imagine that the best course of action would be to take out the stronger ones first, but
How do we know which ones are the stronger ones?
I would imagine it's the one that looked like anime characters, as Travis so delightfully said.
Anime
They-
protagonists?
They jumped pretty far out of our perspective range right now. I think.
Hopefully it's
Stig.
not Naruto and Sasuke. I heard they are legendary warriors.
Stig might be able to unload from this distance with some of his spells.
If you guys would like, I can put you on the map.
Yeah, let's see the map.
You guys can clearly see.
Hold on. There we go.
Clearly.
Oh shit, we're outside. Or no, we're inside. So we're still in the caves, right?
No, we're outside.
Oh,
now.
Now we're outside.
Oh no, there it goes.
Just
It
trees
was a
and
little.
stuff.
It didn't look like trees to me for a second because it took a second for it to render.
And you guys are on those rocky portions that you guys are on are about 35, 40 feet up.
So we have to do a climbing speed.
You guys are stable where you guys are at, but if you want to try to descend, you might need to do something along those lines.
A lot
do
of
we
my
want to
spells to
descend?
distract people are not going to work very well on this, because most of them are elves, I imagine.
I think I heard some bugbears last time.
If you guys want to take a look at the camp, you can roll perception checks, and I can give you guys a bit better information.
I am definitely going to
That's
try and roll a
freaking
perception.
please. I don't see anything.
I see some things, I guess.
I mean, I guess I'll try it. Okay, never mind. I guess.
Don't worry, I've got this.
Don't worry. I have this.
What do your
So-
bad eyes see?
What do you see with your elvish eyes? Something fucky.
Something fucky's
Moonclaw?
afoot.
Moonclaw and Damien, you're able to get a pretty good view of the entire camp. To give you a little bit of a breakdown of what you guys were viewing before, in this area right over here, this is where you guys saw the speech happen. And you saw the individual leap across the river this way. And then a bunch of other druidic cloaked individuals created a thorn river temporarily across this way and moved back down over there. You too can notice that there is a myriad of creatures, from hyena-like bipedal monstrosities, like humanoid hyena creatures, several cultists wearing garb that you have become pretty familiar with and recognize.
Would
with the
Gunther
dark kind of-
recognize the
sorry?
hyena hybrids? Would I know Gunther's not here. Would he be able to recognize, since he's like nature, that those are what those hyena hybrid monstrosities are?
I can roll for him. And we can...
That'd be good. I think he would ask that as a nature druidic person, right?
Let's see. So this is not fully in his wheelhouse, so he is not aware.
Okay, good to know. I just wanted to check since he's not here.
He's heard of creatures like this, and all of you have had.
I mean, I'm pretty. If it's anything like the actual one, I know what it is, but I don't think Abaddon would.
Yeah, they're not too. You've heard of them, but you wouldn't have experienced them. They're not from areas that you would have originated from. But you guys do
Exactly.
recognize the cultists, and Damien, with your keen natural perception, you can pinpoint as well the prisoners at the bottom here seem to be chained to the stone, and you hear signs of others screaming out of your line of sight as well. And you also see, so this right here is a very large kind of stone rock slab protruding out of the earth that is bisecting the river at that point, creating a little islet in the center. You see some shadowy movements on top of this rock as well, leading you to believe that there might be someone stationed over there as well.
Okay.
So, what are we doing?
I'm not the brains of the operation. You tell me who to kill, I'll kill him.
Once we start, I don't think we're gonna be able to maintain stealth. We might Stig,
can I have
can any of
everyone-
your magic? Oh,
Can I have
sorry.
everyone roll me stealth checks again?
And we have passed without a trace, correct?
Yep, you still have passed without a trace.
Why do I keep hitting on my push to talk buttons? Okay, hold on. Fuck! Christmas time, guys.
God.
I guess let's get started.
Okay.
I Christmased it, boys.
Can you roll me a flat d20, Abaddon?
Oh, you bet I can.
Oh no.
There you go, Daddy.
Oh no.
All right.
Oh no.
So,
Oh no 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 no.
Oh no.
as each of you are sitting on this rocky precipice, you take a few steps back to kind of move out of direct line of sight and begin kind of plotting and planning your attacks. You're trying your best to keep hidden and unmoving, and keep an eye around for any sort of odd movements. Damien and Moonclaw, with disadvantage, can I have you guys both roll me perception checks? All right. Okay. As you guys are talking, you've pushed yourself back about another 10 feet just out of the line of sight of this encampment in a kind of still somewhat densely packed foliage area where the soil kind of begins to become a little bit looser, broken up by the thick vines of the hanging trees in the area. And as you guys are communicating, both Damien and Moonclaw swear they like have this flash before them, as if they had a moment where they had blinked. Let me see. Dashi and Stig, can I have the two of you roll me Constitution saving throws?
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
Don't worry, there's no way this can go wrong.
Oh. Shit.
Dashi, I need a second one from you as well.
Second one for me.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't roll the crit.
The thing that you got targeted with. Okay. So, as you guys are talking, there's a brief moment where you guys are having this communication. Dashi, you take 21 points of damage. Stig, you take 14.
Fuck, you rolled a crit!
As a flash occurs,
Or Dashi.
you see Stig's head just whip back and then freeze as if he's paralyzed, and Dashi lift up off the ground, and as she hits it, just crumple over. You are both stunned as there's just this brownish kind of green flash across Moonclaw and Damien's vision. As you guys look around, in the brief instant after this attack has occurred, nothing seems to be happening. Can I have everybody roll me initiative?
Yeah, bet.
Yep.
Yep. Let's get into it.
But initiative's scary.
Please
You ready?
make sure to have
You
your
ready for the
tokens.
shitty initiative?
I messed up and did not.
Oh, yep. I fucked it up too.
You're okay. I'm doing it.
Don't worry, I learned from other people's mistakes.
Jeez, you literally rolled a critical failure and gotten less damage than I did.
Fucking wrecked. It was just like.
I think you got
into
hit
the ground.
twice.
No, they threw her up and then threw her down like it was a gravity fucking hit.
Gravity squeeze.
Almighty crush.
And then Gulthar got
Why
a
did they have
9.
Why do they have to target me? Why do they always target me?
You're the one
I don't know.
Pretty?
I think the best part is this is all fucking my fault because I critically failed. They just blew the fuck out of you guys. Like, and I'm just like, oops.
You know, sometimes the sins are transferred onto another. We
Oh,
call
so
that
that's-
scapegoating.
Oh no.
My
I
sins
call
are
it the
never
military.
transferred onto other people.
No,
I always-
not you guys. You guys haven't been in the military, man. Military, man. Every one person fucks up, everyone fucks up. That's just how it goes.
Moonclaw. You have first action. You're in the midst of the forest, daytime. Birds kind of flutter away as the brief moment of impact occurs. As you look around, trying to find any source. It's the start of your turn. What would you like to do?
And do these down here that I can see, are they even facing us?
Are you you're gonna move back that way?
Well, that's what I'm.
Yeah.
Thank
so
you.
like, just so you guys know, I had you guys are like about 15 feet back.
Oh,
If you want to move back towards that area, you can.
well, if she doesn't have line of sight on them, she's looking around to see if, I guess, what that could have been.
Roll me another perception check. All right. As you kind of begin darting your eyes around of threat, you notice from behind a tree that is nearby Abaddon. So just consider your guys as in the arrangement that you guys are in, but more circular as opposed to rectangular, just to give you guys a perspective of your environment. Behind where Abaddon is, kind of continuing in that diagonal direction from Claw, you notice a flickering shadow of something standing behind the tree. The light catching it in such a way that you can just see the shoulder and bare arm of this very pale figure.
I'm gonna try to hit it if I got. Did that perception take my action?
No,
I'm gonna try to hit it.
you're gonna run up and attack. Go for
Yeah.
it, please.
Ah, that's a scary.
You can see my face. Very nice. All right, you run forward, thrusting your spear through portion of the tree, trying to get a best advantage of the attack. As it comes through, you blast through a portion of the tree as you see eyes. The yellow eyes catch yours. You are 100% certain that this attack will find purchase, but the hand parries it out of the way and a very limp-wristed drop down, bringing your blade low. You still have your other attacks.
It's a monk.
Oh shit!
It's a monk,
24 didn't
Jiangxi.
hit. I don't think
We're
17.
fucked.
As you thrust it forward, he dodges to the side. Boy, you're a bit of a fast one, ain't you? I
Ah,
it.
he's Irish.
Oh,
What are you
great.
fucking talking about?
You're infected, yet you keep your mind.
Infected, blessed, it's all the same.
She's
After
gonna.
your turn, he's going to use a legendary action.
Oh shoot!
And
If-
oh, it's not your turn. That's right. Keep going. You're a monk. You're a monk
Um,
too.
she's gonna back up back to the group, and she didn't use her bonus action. She's gonna patient defense here.
Okay. Sounds good. As you leap back using your mobile feature, you get into a defensive stance, readying yourself for anything. Let's
Fucking
see.
monks.
How far do you move back?
As far as I can, I know he's a threat.
Okay. All right. Are you moving back with your party, or are you separating yourself from the party?
If this is kind of the thing we have here, who's closest to them if I get behind the party?
Let me do something for you guys. Give me one quick second. So I can give you guys a little bit of an actual vantage on what's going on. So, boop. This is not going to be very accurate. This is just going to give you spatial awareness.
Bet. Where the fuck? Okay, I lost it. Are you
Upper
still
right
making
corner.
it? Oh, there we go. Found
Do you
it.
move me?
Ignore the terrain. The terrain is not what you guys are seeing. You guys are seeing a forest. You guys are like this, and you are there. Dashi, you have a halo. That is your fiddle that we forgot to use for like the last like sessions.
I haven't forgotten to use it.
The temp HP
Yeah.
that you give to everybody. Oh, I think most everyone else has not been using the temp HP.
What's temp HP?
Whenever Dashi plays
Cast
her
a
fiddle,
spell. Whenever
cast
I
a-
cast a spell, I give I give a D4 tip HP.
If you guys want fucking bonuses on your saves, I'm gonna get in there and punch people. I'm gonna get in. Well, not call punch. I'm gonna get in there and cut people. So if you want bonuses on your shit, fucking stay. You see my circle.
I see that
Bonuses,
Dashi's
that's on
close
saves.
enough.
That's on saves.
so you that is the distance, we'll say.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dashi's a little. Yeah, she doesn't want Dashi to potentially take a hit. Abaddon Gunther, she knows could handle it, but she's gonna stand right there in patient defense.
Roger
As
that.
you move away, you see him kind of move his body into a bit more of a kind of forward moving stance as you proceed away, but he seems to hold. Damien, it is your turn. As you see both Dashi and Stig just stunned still, Moonclaw retreating from an unknown threat behind a tree. What would you like to do?
This is very bad.
I would like to.
Clever of him to take out the casters first.
Yeah. And the person that can heal, but you know, it's okay.
I'm stunned.
Yep.
I'm still a caster.
I don't know what I can do because it's middle of day.
Oh, you're making trees.
Yeah.
Imagine these just popping up next to you. Ah! Ah!
Oh yeah, that was pretty
The world's
cool.
rendering.
What the fuck?
It's
Hold on,
magic. We ain't
give
got
it,
to
a,
do shit.
just give it a second.
God damn it, dude! I keep hitting the fucking push to talk button. It keeps dude.
I give
It's
you guys the Cyberpunk 2077 experience by just having the background slowly render in as you're playing the game still.
Hey, that's also the GTA RP experience in certain cities. I can tell you that.
Anyways,
Too much with Ollie.
Damien, you're it's the middle of the day, wood covered area. You're not that far from a camp of several dozen evil cultists.
Let's get it.
I'm guessing this is like a tree he's behind.
Yep.
Okay. What the fuck can I do?
This actually kind of works because we'll say this is like the cliff that leads back in.
Okay, so I would like to try to get up into this tree to get a better angle.
Okay. With your thief 2-story capabilities, you're able to easily ascend up the tree. You're able to see this pale, lean, kind of muscular figure, cloth garb, silver chain belt loosely hanging off of their hip.
Okay, I'm gonna assume he saw me, but I want to try to shoot him with an arrow.
Go for it. Okay. That does not hit, but let me see something.
Catch
Okay.
and return. Catch and return.
It only
Yeet
works
it back
badly
then.
if he's hit.
Yep.
So he dodges out of the way of the. So,
I was very concerned.
well then, this will be something. All right. Anything else on your turn?
Nope, I'm just going to sit in the tree and panic. It's okay.
All right. You see him kind of at the end of your turn hop up on his feet to kind of like lighten himself up, and on the third hop, as if he had a force pushing him, dashes off to the side using his legendary action step. Abaddon, Stig, Dashi, and Gunther. As you see the shadowy figure as he up,
I'm stunned.
second he starts moving, you can still see though.
Okay.
The second he starts moving though, he is invisible to you. And we come to Abaddon's turn.
Sorry, I'm bringing up my character sheet because I keep hitting that push to talk button. Okay. So he's invisible. When did he go invisible? Like right when he stopped? Oh shit. So I don't know where he's at.
And
Oh.
no, you see him reappear at the end of his.
Oh, okay. I can get to him.
Okay.
I hold on. Let me bring back that menu. I'll move to him.
All right, sounds good.
And anyways, I just started swinging. So let's hit them with the fucking Night Reaver. That'll hit. Level
That
2,
will hit.
level 2 smite.
Go for it.
Let me how many dice is that again?
So that is 6 if you crit.
Okay. So
Is he
I
undead?
will. No, I crit.
No, I mean.
Oh,
like,
is he undead?
undead?
Is he undead since he's Jiangxi?
Doesn't the light doesn't seem, the radiance doesn't seem to affect him as it.
Okay, as much as it would an undead. Okay.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna roll 5, and then a 6th. Of
Okay.
course, it's a 1.
So
So
20, 31, 33
33.
damage.
And I hit the push to talk. I'm gonna go for my second attack as soon as I get back in. Don't worry.
Okay. As you run up, you see his eyes kind of ignite as he gets into a stance attempting to block and parry the blade itself. You actually manage to carve down his arm, igniting it with the radiance, causing this lick of flame, of a divine flame, to blast off of his arm. As you see him like grimace a little bit in pain, and more overwhelming smile kind of washes over him.
Oh, this is where
Yeah.
that came from. You seem to be having fun. Second attack.
Okay, go for it.
Come on, baby.
And as you go for the second one, he's like, "Oh, I get your style now," and he catches the blade. between his
Hold
hands.
on, before you say that, I'm gonna add 10 to that swing.
With the 10, the divine radiance, you guys just see this kind of echo of angelic teal energy blast through Abaddon, pushing it down through his hands. You see it right before it would impact his face. He turns his head and you catch him grating down the side of his neck.
Yeah.
Do you really know my moves?
Fuck
20.
him up!
You
Okay.
seem a little cocky for getting hit this hard. I'll define smite level 1 on that one too.
Go for it. So that'll be 2d8s.
Did not think we'd be fighting one of them this quickly. I thought it would have been in the chaos.
Another so what is that? After that's 21 plus 33, 54 damage on my first turn. Let's get it.
All right. He's going
Try
to
and
use
find
his
out.
legendary action to make a corrupting fist strike against you.
Go talk. Go for it.
20 to hit. Let me make his rolls no longer being
That will
listed.
actually just hit.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, down. Let me. Damn it! I hit the back, but I had to fucking push to talk again. I'm so sorry, guys. That is literally a muscle thing now. I've been doing it for 2 weeks. Okay, let me load back in. Bring up my character sheet. Boom. Boom. Okay. I'm moving a little too fast for the app. Okay, you wanted to, what did you need?
Constitution saving throw.
So Constitution saving throw +3. Let me bring up the menu. God damn it, game. 21.
All right, so you take a total of 13 damage, 12
Okay.
necrotic, or 12 bludgeoning, 1 of it necrotic, and that's with all of your
11, 12,
resistances in
13.
place.
Roger that.
Can you roll
Sounds
me
good.
another Constitution saving throw? As
Sure.
he strikes you with his fist, you see his silver belt run up his hand,
20.
striking into you. The metal leaks into your skin, and you have a moment where you feel.
Can I ask what skin?
Hmm?
I
He
don't
like
think.
catches you underneath the helmet.
Oh, okay. There you go. I was
He
gonna
seems
say
to
I
like
don't
be
have much
doing like
skin
these like
stone.
pinpoint strikes. He's a
Oh,
he's
he's
a
a
monk.
monk. He's a fucking monk. Okay, so I got a 20 on that con save.
That you managed to not be stunned miraculously.
Yeah, get fucked. You're a
You're
shitty
just like
monk, dude.
you get wibbly for a second and then shake out of
Say Moonclaw's a better puncher than you.
Dashi, you're stunned. Stig, you're stunned. Gunther. Gunther's going to wild shape. Which one though?
He said Mystic Elk and chat.
But I don't
think
know- but I
Gunther
also-
wants
you
to
know,
save
and
that for
also-
attacking the
Yeah.
camp. That's
I was gonna
the
say
camp.
that was.
Right
I was
now.
gonna say that was also a thing for for
Charge
not
resets?
before we had this
He's gonna
happen.
turn into a polar bear.
More than his is it the same as his werewolf? Because he does love his werewolf.
The polar bear is like his upgraded werewolf.
Oh really, dude? That's
Mhm.
dope. I didn't know he got an upgraded werewolf. That's fucking sick.
I love those icons for him.
Have you been making these? Where are you finding these orange and blue icons for him?
By the
Those are
power
dope.
of Google and the creativity. of-
Google.
He is going to wild shape, run up. He's going to save his rage for the next round, but he is going to double tap this guy. Boop. And boop.
Well, at least the second one hits.
He goes to bite down, and the unknown monk seems to just kind of dodge out of the way, but the claw comes up and bats him in the side of the head. He takes some of the damage as the claws scrape across the underside of his belly. Gunther lets out a powerful roar in response. And the individual is going to use another legendary action. This time, I need Abaddon, Gunther, Stig. Let me see here with range. And Dashi to all roll me strength saving.
Oh, you're right out of my range, Dashi. Fuck.
I was really hoping you were just out of the range of the spell.
I critical failed. Fuck, dude.
I was in your range last time though.
There you were. But I'm gonna hit this one. So that means I'm probably, if it's a critical fail and strength save, I'm probably gonna fall to my fucking feet from something.
All right. You see him as he's getting attacked from all sides. This moment, shuts his eyes, opens up his palm, and slams the earth as this shockwave of desecrated ki energy slams into all of you. All of you within range. As everybody except Gunther fails. Not that great damage. You guys take 11 force damage.
That seems pretty good to me.
I'm
and are
okay with
pushed
11.
Back 20 feet.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to run up. And we're knocked prone.
Let me see. I don't think you're knocked prone. I think you were just pushed. Let me see.
And we took 11 force, you said?
11 force damage.
Okay, so I'm down to 44.
Yeah, Joe, you're just pushed. No falling.
Okay, just want to make sure. So I know I can get back to his ass.
Next up is his turn. The moment he starts moving, he goes invisible to everybody who I've mentioned before. He goes invisible to.
Yep.
You see, there's a brief moment where he reappears about 30 feet past where Stig is. You see him smile. So, you're the ones that's been causing the issues, huh? I'd heard about you. Well, glad we got to meet at least once. You see him reach for something on his pouch, pull out a horn, sound it, lets it sling back off to the side.
Since it was my turn and I was like not
Stunned.
Stunned.
You're stunned until
I'm
the
still-
end of his next turn.
Oh my fucking god.
You got fucking fucked.
I wanted to go after him
Goddamn
too, but it
monks,
sounds like
dude.
he beat my initiative, huh?
Huh?
No,
No,
you
he
went
didn't.
first.
You went
Oh.
first. He actually rolled a 1 on initiative, which got him matched with Gunther.
Gotcha.
He looks at you, all of you, and kind of stops on Moonclaw for a moment and kind of like gives like a wry smile. Yep. I'll be heading out. Just so you know, all the camps, if they don't see me for a certain amount of time, they'll dump their payload. So, I'll leave you to it then. And he sprints off. The moment he starts sprinting, yet again, everybody who I'd mentioned before, everyone except Moonclaw and Damien, he becomes invisible to.
Okay, so he said, okay, so they said drop. He said drop their payload.
That's
what
the
fuck
bomb.
kind of
That bomb that they were talking about earlier.
Oh, the bomb. I forgot about the bomb. Whatever. Win some, you lose some, right? Of course, I hit my fucking push to talk.
I'm glad you were able to hit him at least. He didn't walk away unscathed.
Oh, I fucked this. I mean, I hit him good.
You still
I
don't think that this is embarrassing?
I mean,
Moonfall?
I'm gonna say that man. He took 2 of my biggest blows and was just laughing it off. I don't think we had the fight to take him down, honestly.
Moonclaw and Gunther, you also notice Gunther kind of turning. You begin to hear the sounds of armored kind of movement and the chattering of other creatures emanating from the cliff below. The snarls.
Are we still in initiative order?
At this
Ready
point in time,
yourselves.
at this point in time, can I have everybody roll me survival checks? Dashi and
Okay.
Stig, the stun fades.
Ready yourselves. I think they're coming.
God fucking damn it.
Okay. Come on, motherfucker. No! I'm getting really tired of this, dude. I need to like. Do you guys know how to take off
Why don't
the
Turn
No,
off
no,
your
no.
push attack.
No,
Or
no, no.
What is
It's
it
not-
attached
no, no, no.
to?
It's attached to my my back thumb button on my mouse, but apparently I don't know how to get that off of fucking Chrome to make that as a back page thing. I can't find the settings in Chrome to change
Try
that.
a different browser.
I fuck any browser besides Chrome. Shit, dude, I don't want to deal with my like. Not gonna do Firefox or fucking Internet Explorer. Fuck that shit. I'm in. I'm fine. I'm fine. Let me just bring up my character sheet.
So,
I mean,
Damien, Moonclaw,
I hate any other browser. Sorry.
the two of you managed to get into positions, kind of in rummage.
What did you need to roll for? Survival.
Survival, yes.
Sorry
Push
about that.
yourself into kind of well-concealed areas. You begin to notice, as I've moved you guys back over here, some movement and organization of the troops.
Do I have the I hit the button again, whatever. Do I have the fucking ability, like the time to fucking just do a lay on hands on me to get my health back up? That's what I was
Yes.
wondering if you're wondering, and if we were
Yeah.
in.
So,
That's why I
at
was
this
asking if
point in
you're still
time-
in initiative order.
We're going to
If I
keep
could
you
just,
guys'
like,
initiative order, but you guys have one round to prepare. As you, Moonclaw and Damien, you note that there is movement amongst the forces.
I'll lay on hands for fucking 24 because that's how much damage you did to me. Bring me back up to full and get ready for this fight.
All right.
I'd like to hold an arrow or hold an action.
Okay. Are you keeping yourself concealed?
Yes.
Roll me a stealth check as well.
I'm
Still
taking
supply?
one of the greater healing potions out of the bag. Group
Wait,
funds.
do we have any more of those rocks?
We do have more
Just-
of the rocks,
why
yes.
don't you- why
But
don't
the
you use
one
one of
that I
those?
gave
Oh.
you earlier has charges on it still too.
Fuck! I didn't know that was still in my inventory. I thought I handed it back to you after we tried it. I thought I was just testing it.
No?
Nope,
Oh,
you
then
have
I-
one on your person. I think
Okay,
Josh,
well,
you still have one, don't you?
Mm. Yeah, I still have it.
I was gonna say you might
Use whatever you like. If you want to use
use
a
whatever you like.
raider, that is 2d6
Well-
plus.
2d6?
Um,
okay. Well, it is the greater healing potion is 2d6, and the other one, the stone
The
that I
stone.
have is 2d12. Healing.
Yes.
Okay,
I'd
I will
say,
use the.
bust a rune, pop a rune.
I can
yeah.
make my own decisions. Thank you, though.
I am
But
sorry,
yes,
Doctor. My apologies.
yes, I'll use
Thank
the
you.
rune though.
Okay, are you popping both or just one of the charges?
I will put both of the charges.
Roll me 2d12. 16 HP back to you. You
Do
place
still
the
need to
gem in your hand, and as you focus on it, the magical energy soars, turns into dust, and the dust absorbs into your flesh, running down your arm with a flash of magical light. The wounds on you seem to seal or heal. The bruising and kind of desecrated energy that you were touched with by this enemy seems to fade, and this metallic liquid leaks out of your pores.
I didn't get hit, so would pass without trace still be up at this time?
It is still up. You have about another 20 minutes of it, actually.
So I'm gonna just stealth with Damien. I don't have a lot of range, so I'll try to
Okay.
be closer where they might be coming, but I'll be holding an action to hit them as well. I'll try to stay around Damien just to help get the buff
Okay.
to him too.
Okay. All right. So roll me a stealth check as well.
I did.
Oh, 16 plus your 20, so 26. Very nice. You keep low to the ground, kind of keeping yourself hidden amongst the bushes.
Prowling cat.
Anybody else wanting to do anything in preparation? We have Damien holding an arrow.
I healed.
Yeah, Dashi and Abaddon healed. Stig and Gunther's holding his ground, kind of in a guardian protective position. And Stig, how about you?
I'll hold an action to cast Chromatic Orb on the first Jiangshi that happens to
Ooh,
come
Chromatic
on our
Orb.
position.
Okay. Just so you know, just to give you a brief, do you know that have you been informed on the rules of parrying and holding spells?
Not super much.
So, just to give you the brief rundown of it, it's not that difficult. Whenever you hold a spell, it counts as concentrating on the spell. And you expend the spell slot once you start concentrating. I do allow people to change the wasting a spell slot's really shitty. So if you are still holding it and the boss is close enough to me, that guy is, I'd let you shoot the other guy you can see before your turn happened. But that's the brief rundown of it. So you prepare yourself a chromatic orb. You pull out the diamond, it begins flashing. What element?
Ice. Let's give it
Yeah.
ice.
And the cold blue energy begins to radiate out of the gem circling in your palm. Moonclaw and Damien, with your more position, you guys notice this group of gnolls and cultists are heading off and out of your line of sight into a tree brush. Damien and Moonclaw, can you guys both roll me nature checks? Damien, you can tell from the way the foliage is resting on the canopy that the path that they are going does go up. The rest of the encampment is going to do a round of perception checks.
Goddamn. They're pretty perceptive.
From atop the rock, which is on pretty even level with where you guys are hiding, you see one of the familiar desecrator druids kind of peering out, and as they gaze over the landscape, they catch a glimpse of your party obstructing some of the natural shapes and foliage as he calls out, pointing out, "The enemies are there! That's where the master called us. Steel yourselves!" And you hear from the farther eastern side the sounding of two horns in succession. It is your guys' turn again.
Maybe I should have fucked that captain and brought his group here with us.
I think I try to make my way down the rocks quietly.
Okay. So Moonclaw, on your turn, you begin descending down. Go ahead and move yourself. If you're with your full movement, you'd be able to get here. Just using your move action.
And yeah.
Okay. Keep in mind, you would not. If you move out into any open space, you remain hit.
What was that? If I move out into open
Into
space?
any open space, you no longer remain hit.
Okay, she's gonna try to like use her second action, I guess, like her action to dash, try to hide behind this tent.
Okay. You dash behind. Roll me another stealth check with a disadvantage. With
That's
that,
stealth plus
pass
10?
without a trace, you manage to quickly move, and even though you're moving at this breakneck speed, you're able to follow along the shadows and keep your motion and movement relatively silent to kind of push yourself against a tent. From inside the tent, you begin to hear this time to kill, and the sound of what sounds like metal ringing and off of itself, being like a chain being lifted off of the ground.
That ends her turn.
Okay, then it is your turn. Damien, it is your turn.
I would like to move down. Oop, wrong button. Down over here by the other tent. Or actually be up here.
Okay.
So I have 35. And I want to
Can
keep
you roll
holding
me
my.
your attack? Are you remaining hidden as well?
Yes.
Roll me a stealth check. As you guys are
Thank-
continuing to move, Moonclaw, you've moved down a line of sight, but and Damien, you managed to keep fairly quiet, but you keep catching that this desecrator on top of the rock has got this on lock. He is just like caught where you guys are going. You're out of line of sight again, and you've disrupted some of that pathing, but he seems to be aware of some of the motion and movement that's going on.
Was Damien close enough for pass without a trace still, I think?
Yeah, because he was out of it, but then he moved into it as stealthing happened.
Okay.
But somebody rolled very, very high on their perception checks. Everyone, I'll say this. If you saw the perception checks, everyone was being aided on their perception checks.
Oh.
So there is that.
The natural
Your
20
work, you're able
perception
to
check.
move action. So yeah, that is your whole. That is your that would be your whole round to get in. If that's okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That was the plan.
All right, Abaddon, it is your turn.
Can I make it down the rocks? Whoops! God damn it!
You can climb down the rocks. From you, I will need an athletics check since you don't have any sort of climb speed.
Of course. Let me
Um,
get to. Let me bring that back up.
No worries.
Okay, got it back. You said you need a athletics. You said.
That is correct.
Let me get that for you real quick. Athletics. Let's not fuck it up. Did we fuck it up? Yeah, we did.
22.
Way down there.
You
Not bad.
expertly descend down the cliff. You're strong at physique, just carrying your weight down, not even barely even using your legs. You get to the bottom of the cliff. That is your full move.
I will hold an action in case somebody gets close to me within my range.
All right. You kind of ready your blade as you're standing on a little upper step, just a few feet above the base floor of the local area, readying yourself as we come to Dashi.
Dashi is going to get a little closer to the edge of the cliff.
Mm-hmm.
So like right here, I guess.
Okay.
And not quite come down. And she is going to
Fucking knolls.
I'm just taking a look to see if I can see anything. I don't see any groups of them other than right here and right here. And oh, that's not what I meant to do. She is going to try and cast Shatter right here.
Okay.
So that she tries to cast Shatter so it hits them and then also breaks off the cliff so that they fall in the water.
Okay, so the stone will take double damage from it.
Mm.
And I will roll Constitution saving throw. So go ahead and cast that spell. Roll that damage. Boop. The
Jesus.
druid succeeds, rolling his second natural 20. And
That's
then
cool.
let's see about the acolyte. Acolyte does not succeed. And then a stone actually does have a Constitution score, failing. All right, so that is 15 damage. As you send out this, all you see is this kind of mote of grayish light, this kind of compressing orb zip across the area. And as it appears right at their feet, it explodes out in this violent concussive force, rending the cloth and leather and armor off of one of the, sending him flying and in a spray of blood and viscera. The druid here manages to steel himself, kind of stepping back somewhat as you notice the stone begins to crack and crumble. He is going to make a dexterity save to see if he can grab on, and rolls a critical failure, slipping down, falling down onto rocks, falling prone, and taking. Go ahead and roll me 2d10 more damage.
There's the balance for those crits.
You piece of
10
shit.
more damage. And he just, as he hits the ground, his blood coughs out from the druid. Anything else on your turn, or is that you?
On the other end of my turn, then I will cast Call to Mooncall. There's an asshole druid on the rocks over there. He is a piece of shit and he is almost dead. You could kill him, and I will give you blessings to do so.
All right, Dashi, that is your turn. I'm assuming you're giving an inspiration.
Yes, and I'm taking my D4 for the
10
spell.
HP. Go for it. Very nice. All right, Stig. It is Dashi's end of Dashi's turn. Are you casting out the chromatic orb?
Yep, on the spotter.
All right. So he did fall prone, so you'll have disadvantage on the attack.
Sorry about
And
that,
this
Stig.
will occur. This will
That's
occur
okay.
before his before your round starts.
I'm okay with that.
And sadly, it barely misses as he rolls over on the side. Frost licking across the stones, causing him to slip almost as he looks up as there's just this trail of blue frost in the air. It is your turn now.
Okay. Cool. Let's see. I'm gonna do a little bit of dance. So this guy that measures out to 80 feet,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do a double chromatic orb.
Go for it. Bloop that twice. Both of those hit. Are they
Sweet.
both cold?
Yep.
As you begin spinning the diamond in your hand, you begin spinning it with such ferocity as your element begins to take over. Your eyes begin to flash a myriad of colors, and you notice underneath some of the cloth on that new marking, some of the gold light begins to actually emanate as well, mixing in with your unnaturally dark mana. As the two combine, you notice the crystal doubles and two bolts soar out. The first one colliding into the chest of the creature, spanning across, freezing his torso, and as the second one hits, it blows off the top portion of his torso, instantly killing the creature.
I guess you can call me a magical boy.
I love that.
Good job.
Ambassador.
And that's my turn.
Gunther's turn goes. He's going to move over here, staying near Dashi and Stig. You see him smell the air in the polar bear form, kind of look off in the distance in this direction. All right. Next up, zipping from the trees on the top portion where Gunther, Stig, and Gunther and Dashi are. Let me see. Gunther and Stig, can I have the two of you roll me dexterity saving throws? We both fail. And let me see here. You take 6 radiant damage, and Gunther takes 8.
Oof.
All right, Gunther. Oh, you guys can light and enemies off in this direction, just barely off the map. There, you see them coming. Next up, this druid is going to stand up very, very slowly as the ice kind of moment. He grips the side of his chest, blasted by the concussive force of Dashi's magic. You see him take a deep breath, and as he runs, he transforms, wild shaping into Direwolf. Where is the Direwolf token? And runs over in this direction, and is going to make an attack against Damien. 15 to hit Damien.
That hits, but can I use evasion? Or
Oh,
not?
Yeah,
yeah.
uncanny dodge. Yep, yes, you can use your reaction, and then also make me a strength. So you'll take 7 damage, and I need a strength saving throw from you. And you manage, as it grabs you by the arm, tries to wrench you off your feet. Though it lifts you off, you manage to tumble and land back on your feet at the failed to knock you prone. That is that one. Do I have any other druids on the field, or was the other one? The other one was killed. All right.
We're seeing our tricks turned against us.
Oh, that was the lesson all along.
All right. There is back to move on top. Let me make sure. Boop. Boop. There we go. Now everyone's in order. And let me boop. All right. Very nice. Sorry for that delay. All right. We are actually back up to the top of initiative. Moonclaw, it is your turn.
So I know that my stealth score beat his total, but he also crit. Does it feel like he's aware of Moonclaw?
You got the sense. Roll me an animal handling check, because he is in a wild shaped form. I'll say that he moved himself in a particular way that lends to him being aware of your presence.
Got it.
He
Well,
has not fully given you his back.
either way, he is going after my friend. I'm gonna do a jumping spear attack at him. She's just leaping into the air to stab him.
You leap up. Go ahead and make that attack. That, I believe that actually breaks even on a wolf's AC. Let me see. Oh no, wolf's got a little bit higher AC. As you leap down, it rears back hind legs. You catch nothing but soil. Go for your second attack. The second one will hit. As you lift up, you quickly rotate the spear, catching him, slicing up the side of the jaw for 9 damage. Very nice.
Going in with the claws.
Go for it. That one breaks even. That hits. Anything else?
You have inspiration too, by the way.
Thank you, thank you. Oh man, we're fighting Jiangxi. I'm holding on to that until, normally she'd dart away, but Damien's got a wolf snapping at him. Though she did hear someone in the tent. Gonna dance around, just at least a space away from it. Where's the entrance of the tent? It's not like right there, is it? Oh, I see it. Okay. Yeah, so she'll just take one step away.
Okay. You step back, kind of keeping yourself in vigilant for any incoming threat. And right as you keep vigilant, bursting out of the tent, you see a large, about almost 8 foot tall, muscular hyena-like creature, wielding a maul attached to a chain, begin violently swinging it. It's going to step over here. Let me pull up the... Thought I had it up, but I guess didn't. Ignore the spear title. This is going to be bludgeoning damage. First attack is going to miss as he sends it flying towards you, Moonclaw. The second attack swings over your head, and you manage to duck underneath it again. Must be the chain. And then from up here, the band of Predator Gnolls runs up. 2 are firing arrows at our Gunther. Let's see.
Okay.
For a both hit. Oof. Catching into the side. The other 2 have spears. One is being chucked at Stig. 13 versus AC Stig.
It beats it.
6 damage to you.
Stig, your AC is that low, brother?
I wear clothes. I don't wear armor.
Okay,
And
we're gonna need to
this
get
one's
you
gonna
some
go-
fucking bracers at
Only
least.
2 of the attacks hit Gunther for a total of 9, 13 damage. All right. He just keeps himself prepared. Running from over here on the far, you see more of these creatures lining up shots, taking 2 shots towards one towards Moonclaw and one towards Damien. So first one is towards Damien. 21 to hit.
Yes, but
And-
I want to use the uncanny dodge again.
It's a reaction, so you can use that once per. So at the start of your turn, you'll get it back.
Okay.
Yep. So you take 5 damage, and then 14 versus you, Moonclaw.
Miss.
All right. That is all of the Gnolls. Next up, we are back to Damien, as there's a large dire wolf in front of you. Behind it, a Gnoll swinging mace on a chain. What are we doing?
I look over at Moonclaw. I say, "Do you got this, or do you need my help? I was gonna go save prisoners."
If you're in danger, get out of here. We'll handle it. And that's a great idea.
How deep is this water? Oh, like right here. Or, hold on.
So, right over here is a waterfall. Roll me a.
Because I have the potion of water breathing as well.
Roll me a.
Reaching back, I love it.
Roll me a perception check.
No, I just don't get rid of anything. That's my problem.
No, but that's good. That's good.
It's hard to tell at this vantage point. You would have to get right over to the river to know. By how wide it is, you assume there is some decent depth, especially for someone of your stature. But you can't pinpoint anything beyond that.
I'm going to use my water breathing potion, and I'm going to make a run for it and jump into the river.
Okay. Use your fast hands to take the potion. Are you going to incur an attack of opportunity?
Yeah.
All right.
You're not disengaging? Can't you do that as a free action?
It's a bonus action, which you use to take the potion.
bonus. Yep.
Uh,
17 to hit.
That hits.
Roll me a strength saving throw to see if you're knocked prone by the wolf. Oof. As you go to run, as you take the potion, clamping onto the back of your leg, ripping into you, you take 7 piercing damage and are knocked prone. So you used 5 feet of movement. You can use half of your movement to stand up. So that's, 20 feet? So you'd have 10 more feet, and then your action to dash if you'd like. So you can still get in the water.
Okay. I still want to do that, yeah.
All right, roll me an athletics check as you run and dive into the rapidly flowing river. You hit the water, and the as the buffeting liquid from the pushing slammed into the rocky wall. You slide down 5 feet.
Did you
Oof.
just kill yourself?
I took potion, so I can breathe underwater.
You're
it's fine.
breathing fine. You take 11 damage, but you are pushed underneath the water. Lucky for you, you aren't drowning. The water is over 6 feet deep, so you're like floating in the center of it with still some water above you and still some water below you, and you are being tumbled and twisted, so you'll have to right yourself at the start of your next turn.
As you're going towards a waterfall.
No, I already went down the waterfall.
Yeah, she went down the waterfall.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
It's a small waterfall.
I
It's
was
only
like,
even
what?
like a 6 to 8 foot drop
No,
down.
I'm not that dumb. It's okay.
It says, if anything, it's just a lot of fun. Right?
Next up is the bugbears. This one is going to move over. Actually, it's going to move over here. These guys over here are going to begin to rally. And you hear them call out in guttural. They seem to be calling out to some of the.
I still have comprehend language up.
Roll me a perception check. See if you can hear them.
Do it.
Okay.
She can do it.
Ooh, buddy.
You hear him call out, "Do it! Conjure the bridge! Bring the end! Let me bring myself to the enemy!" All right.
Big Dumb's coming in.
That is their turn. Okay.
Just was telling everybody that they're coming in.
You guys see leaping up back onto this central kind of stone shape, this mountain of a man, of a figure, wielding this large kind of studded log mace, Kanabo style mace over their shoulder. Huge muscular form. It looks like thorns are budding out of portions of their skin.
So it's like a
oddly
Japanese
barrel-shaped.
style like club, right?
Huh?
Like the Japanese
Oh,
like
shit. I
samurai
didn't mean
style
to do that.
club. That's like
Yeah.
the
Sorry.
wood club with the metal studs in it.
Yes. He has a
Okay.
Kanabo club.
I forgot the name and I wanted to just have a good mental picture.
You see him
Okay.
kind of sling it over, a keg kind of resting on the other shoulder, held by a thick green twine rope. As he kind of looks over the battlefield, you see him, not worth. And he plops down onto his hind end, and you see him just begin drinking out of the keg. Dashi, it is your turn.
Okay. So there's a group of 4 of these guys over here.
They are out of
And
your line of. Oh no, you're on top. You're on
I
top.
am on
Never mind.
top, yes. And I am going to cast Shatter at the level 3 on all of them.
Very nice. Let me roll con saves for each of them. Starting from top left, we are going top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right. I believe only. Oop, I got one more I need to do. All of them, but the bottom left fail for, and you upcasted that to 14 damage. Very nice. as you this concussive energy stumble back. Does that have any movement effects if they fail?
It should just it's just a Constitution saving throw, 10-foot radius on a failed save. I mean, I wanted to kind of like make it so that like I mean, anytime that I cast Shatter on a like cliff face, I want to kind of like try and make it like fall. But
The earth here is they're a bit too far from the edge for it to have, but the earth does kind of crack underneath their feet. Roll me a survival check.
Me a survival check?
Yes.
Oh no, I don't like that.
You look around, and as you cast it out, that thunderous shatter spell, the gnolls blast away some of their fur ringing, off the buckles and belts that hold on some of their survival equipment and pouches. They seem to be pretty battered. But as you look at the earth, you notice that the boulder they're standing on slightly shifts, and you notice several of the other rocks behind it slightly shift as well. As you look around and look up, this entire rock face of this mountainside that you're on is
Fuck.
ripe for a rock slide.
Okay.
I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Fuck.
And that is your turn?
I still have movement.
Oh, yeah, movement? Okay.
So I'm gonna call out to Stig and Gunther and tell them and Abaddon and be like, we need to get out of here quickly. And then I'll start descending.
Okay. Roll me an athletics check.
Sure.
Don't
Let's see
fall.
how far I get. Not very far. I don't have anything in athletics because I have a -1 to
no.
strength.
At least you didn't fail.
You begin descending. You are still on the cliff wall.
Cliff wall
So-
doing what?
You're still climbing down by the end of your turn. That athletics check was not enough to get you all the way down. So you're still holding on to the cliff wall.
Delightful. I'm going to kill
Abaddon.
myself with my own shatter spell. Nice.
Roger that.
Abaddon, it is your turn.
5. Is there any movement deficiency for going down that next sledge?
Just an extra 5 feet.
Okay, so 15, 20. I'm gonna fucking swing on this wolf.
Go for it.
Let's
You
see,
charge, leaping down, swinging your
sorry,
blade.
my dogs are barking. Hold on. Okay. I am gonna go with yes, I will start swinging. A critical fail. Dope. You want a D20
Swing.
reel?
You chop down the tree that is next to you. You can make your second attack. That one will hit.
Okay, and I will Divine Smite at first.
Go for it. 2 more
2d8. 4 more damage, so 16.
So we have 12, 16. Very nice. Boom! And a explosive slam of teal radiant. The wolf kind of reels back, yelping out in pain as blood runs out of the side. You've lobbed off most of its ear and carved into the side of its jaw, but it still seems to be ready for more
Okay.
onslaught. Anything else on your turn?
No, I think I'm good.
Stig, it is your turn. You turn around, the ground beneath your feet shifts ever so slightly. As you look out, a group of gnolls, badly beaten, are charging toward you.
So yeah, I'm gonna Misty Step over to this rock formation in the middle of the river.
Okay, can you roll me
You could take. Oh, never mind.
Roll you what?
an acrobatics check because you are descending down, and so there's going to be a little bit of a distance where you're going to have to actually land down.
Wait, I casted the spell Misty Step though. It's a teleport.
It's a teleport that takes you 30 feet. You are like 40 feet up. So
Okay.
You'll have like
So
a drop you'll have to compensate for if you still want to do that.
okay, idea. I'm gonna run and then hurl myself off, and then Misty step down.
You run, hurl yourself off. I still need an acrobatics check. We'll say this one's a little bit easier. All right. You like as you're descending, you're like, oh wait, I'm falling a little bit faster than I thought. Right as you're about to slam into the water, you snap your fingers and you land. You still want to land on the rock?
Yeah.
You land on the rock. The front layer of your body is just slightly damp as like the tip of your nose and some of your hair touched the water.
I've been wet before.
All right.
And I'm gonna see how this goes. I'm gonna fireball this group over here.
Okay.
Casting
So-
it right on this little point in between
That
all
point,
of them.
and it's 20 foot, right?
Yep.
Okay.
If they were gonna turn, they were gonna turn anyway.
Yep.
So, 2 for the bugbears. They both fail. 2 for the gnolls. And the gnolls. They both fail. And they all take 27 damage.
Bueno.
As you point out your finger, you finally get to erupt spell that you've been holding on to, and this little flicker of kind of purplish light casts out, and then as it hits the ground, explodes out, catching the portion of the wild landscape on fire, as well as all of these guys are nearly charred to a crisp in a singular casting of a spell.
I'm helping. That's my turn.
All right, very nice. Let me. Some more fire. All right. So that is Stig's turn. As we come to Gunther's turn, he is going to grit his teeth, go into a rage, and begin recklessly attacking. He goes for a bite on the first of the gnolls. That'll hit. I think his minimum damage is going to kill all of these. And then reckless attack on the second one, decimating that guy, just flinging his body out. Both of these guys are torn and cut down in a single bout. All right, that is Gunther. Next up are the Acolytes. They're both gonna Sacred Flame Gunther. Hopefully Gunther should be nimble enough. Maybe not. To dodge both of those, and he takes 7 radiant damage. First scorched arrows kind of pocked into the large teal and orange polar bear, but he keeps himself ready and for combat. Next up is this dire wolf. He is going to bite Moonclaw, and just as you go to lunge down, just gets a mouthful of earth. As we come to Moonclaw's turn.
Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, there's something there. Did I read that wrong? Oh, there's a tent. Wow. I couldn't see the tent. My bad. I was going to move for flanking, but I don't think she could if she wanted to without... Oh, she's going to stand next to Abaddon.
Okay.
And hit him with the spear.
That'll hit. As you strike, catching the you catch the side of the creature's face. This would have been a mortal wound, but you see the creature morph back into the humanoid. right in front of you. Let me bring you back real quick. And the carryover damage occurs. And go ahead.
Yep, she rolled that for that second one.
And that one will hit as well. As you see him more, you see his eyes light up with fear as he tries to put up his staff as you just slash down, cutting straight through the face of the druid or the desecrator.
And then with that, she's gonna pop over here and try to hit this guy with the claws.
Go for it.
Probably not though.
That will not hit. As you go to run up, he swings the maul in front of you. The strike. All right.
And with that, gonna back up a bit there.
Okay. This guy, it is his turn as he you see the kind of dopey faced hyena. No running away, kitty. And hurls the hammer towards you yet again. Twice. So again, ignore the fact that it says spear. 15 and 8.
Miss.
And you just see him. Faulty chain, and he throws the chain.
What was that about running, hyena?
Huh?
What was that about running, hyena?
You see the silly kind of like jovial nature, like sadistic jovial nature, just turning a bit more serious as the knoll begins to ready itself. You see it's about to charge, and out of the peripheral Abaddon and Moonclaw vision, you see the large figure finally stand up and bellow out, "You failed me. You failed the circle." And he lets out a noxious spew. Let me see here. Let me make it so his rolls aren't whispered anymore, so you guys can see what I'm doing. Boop. So, I need everybody in a 50 cone. So I think everybody except... Oh, no.
We're on a cliff face, though, still. I'm still on the cliff face. I didn't get all the way down.
He is on an even level terrain with you.
Where?
He is on top of a rock, and with a 50-foot cone, you are just on the range.
I can't do anything right.
I need a Constitution saving throw from Abaddon, Moonclaw, and Dashi.
Even with the... Wait, I got inspiration.
You do.
What is that? D8?
D8. D8, and you have a +3 because of your being next to Abaddon. So you're at a 10 right now. Let's see if you can roll high enough to beat his con. You succeed.
Huh?
Thank God I can help someone.
All right.
If not to
Logan,
myself.
Is Logan present? Can I get a con save from you, sir, if you're able to?
My bad. That's my apologies. I didn't. My mic was muted, and I accidentally hit my fucking push to talk again.
You and Dashi saved my butt on that con save.
Yeah, I was here. I was saying like, no problem. You don't need to thank me. Okay, so what do you need from me?
A con save.
Constitution saving throw.
Con save. Okay, so +3. So 16.
16 breaks even, so you succeed.
Ooh.
So both you and Moonclaw take 8 poison damage. Dashi, you take 16. You are poisoned, giving you disadvantage on everything. And while poisoned in this way, whenever you take your action or dash action, you take 2d6 poison damage. You can repeat this saving throw at each of your turns to get rid of it.
At the end of each of our turns or the beginning?
At the end of each of your turns. So as you see him, he takes a swig of the keg, drops it on the earth. His cheeks swell up to like that of a toad. This cloud and mist of forcefully projected noxious poison and acid washes over the battlefield. You see all the plants in the local area instantly wilt up. And the knoll in front of you guys is like severely burned, like just acid dripping off of his body. He's trying to stand still. You see the creature, the large humanoid. Just sorry, Knoll. Better if you move next time. Damien, it is your turn. At the start of your turn, I need a athletics check as you are still tumbling under the water.
Okay. And I apologize. My husband thought this would be a great time to play his drum set, so if you can hear that, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's been red.
He thinks he's in the offspring. It's fine.
Feel it calling.
That's a good one right there.
You manage to right yourself, but that uses half of your movement speed, and while you're underwater currently, your movement speed is halved. So you can move 5 feet.
I was just gonna float down river anyway, so that's fine.
So if you let the river take you, it'll take you 4 spaces. So it'll take you 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then you can move, and then you can dash to get out if you want. But it'll be your entire turn to get to the shoreline.
Not yet. I'm gonna stay here.
Okay. As you tumble around, you notice a large figure kind of move to the shoreline, scratches ahead, turn around, say something that's kind of mumbled to you. And they continue on. Next up, these guys are going to move away from the burning down forest. These guys move over here, and they start channeling the bridge. These guys.
Am I able to counter the bridge?
Move over there. You want to try to counterspell it?
Is it something that I am able to counterspell?
You feel like you can, but roll me an Arcana check. We'll see what you can ascertain. I'll say this: you can certainly try, and this isn't a spell, but it seems to be being aided by some external source that you feel makes it a little bit more potent than you expect. So you can certainly try. It'll be a charisma check.
Oh, a charisma check. They're coming over anyway, I feel like, and we've almost wiped out all of these guys, so I guess I'll hold off.
Okay. They begin conjuring up the bridge. Let me see. Nope. These two gnolls are going to, one's going to take a pot shot at Dashi, and one's going to take a pot shot at, let's see if he has line of sight, of Abaddon. So, first one is coming towards Dashi, second one towards Abaddon. 17 and a 6, so 2 piercing damage to you, Dashi.
That don't do shit to me.
Slips by past you. Dashi, what is your passive perception?
13.
13. Okay. And another. Boop. Another 6 points of piercing damage to you. As coming out from leaping out of the burning tree, you see one of those more like spry thief-like desecrators that you've become familiar with. Load up a crossbow and fire it in your direction, catching you in the shoulder. Moonclaw, what is your passive perception?
I believe it's 15. Let me just verify here. Yep, 15.
So, as you're preparing and readying for attack, 16 versus your AC, Moonclaw.
That'll hit, but let's do the thing.
Okay, this does have sneak attack on it. Let me add that in, and you can use your reaction to do this. So you're trying to resist 18 points of damage.
It's been a little while since
I believe it's a D10 plus Dex plus half level, I think.
Oh, here we go. I believe you're right. 1d10 plus Dex mod plus monk level.
Oh, plus the whole monk level. Wow. So I believe for you that'll be like plus 11 or something like that.
Let's see, 3 plus 4, 7 plus 7, 14.
14. So you take 4 points of piercing damage. As you go to grab the arrow, you manage to stop a shot placed perfectly for your heart, just in time as it just punctures the base of your skin. I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw, since it did do at least 1 point of damage.
Yep, nope.
Yeah, it's an 8 though.
Yeah, I don't know if it'll help though.
You take 10 points of damage, and your movement speed is dropped to 0 until the start of their next turn.
Copy that.
As the arrow hits you, you see the large figure drop his Kanabo mace and looking down. Yeah, we heard about the first one. We prepare. We prepare. And he slings it back over his shoulder. And you see him, all of you see him shut his eyes, crouch down a little bit. The earth underneath his feet crunches as he leaps and jumps over into the battlefield. You impress me. Let us see what you can do. Dashi, it is your turn.
Dashi's still making her way down the cliff, but she's gonna cast greater lesser restoration on herself to get rid of the
Remove the
poison.
poison. Okay. So can you roll me an athletics check while you're on the cliff?
Before I do that, can I cast an inspiration on myself?
This is at the start of your turn for holding on to a... I need an athletics check. Roll me a dexterity save.
I'm not having a good time.
I'm sorry. You manage to land on your feet, and you'll
No.
take half the damage. So you take 5 damage as you fall
Yeah.
20 feet, but land onto the soil, your shin slamming against the side of the cliff face. You stand up. You lesser restore yourself still. Dashi?
No.
Okay. What are we
No,
doing then?
now I'm greater restoration, a healing potion myself.
Oh, you took movement. Even forced movement enacts the effects of this poison.
Cool.
So you take 2 more d6 damage.
Love that.
You take 6 poison damage. And now you can do what you wanted. Sorry.
It doesn't
you have,
matter, I'm
like-
about to die. So,
You've had like a bunch of boss characters you've been looking for like the last like 2 months.
huh?
I said when you have a group of boss characters you've been looking over the past 2 months.
And they all just, focus me. It's cool.
Hey man, you focus the casters. They've learned.
Actually, instead of doing a healing potion, I'm gonna cure wounds on myself
Okay.
at level 3.
Sounds great. $18 points of healing to you.
Wow.
As you place your hands on yourself, you kind of tune that removes and flakes off the wounds. Poison irradiates out of your body, but you still feel that noxious presence dancing around in your blood. And that is at the end of your turn, or are we doing anything else?
I mean, I have movement still.
Yes, you do, because you fell.
So I'm going to... Well, it's any movement causes poison?
It's once per turn, so you've already affected it, so any movement causes it, but
I'm gonna go and stand a little bit behind Abaddon and
Okay.
Moonclaw.
sounds good. All right. Abaddon, it is your turn.
Fuck some people up. Where are they at?
There's
Big
a
boy.
knoll. There's a knoll in front of you that is covered in acid that is like writhing in pain, and there's a big guy with the giant mace.
And me
I'm
about
gonna-
to
I'm
die
gonna
right
come- I'm
behind
gonna
you.
come- I'm gonna come here,
Uh-huh.
and I'm fucking do my first swing on him.
Go for it.
Boom, Night Reaver, bop.
As you go to attack, this knoll brings up its spear, parrying it out of the way.
Second attack.
No. And this one will catch as you just dig the blade straight through its chest. It yelps out in pain. It makes a final attack in its death throw, making a bite against you. 20, and you take
That hits.
6 piercing damage.
Okay.
And it dies and then slides off of your.
Okay. With my great weapon, I'm gonna finish my movement. Sorry, come over here,
Mhm.
and then I'm gonna put my last attack on him.
Go for it. Make that attack.
Boom. Come on. Damn it. Fuck.
You swing the blade down, and you just see him push on the Konabo mace, and the handle catches your blade, and he pushes you upwards.
What do I need to do to do I still have a bonus action?
That was your bonus action to make that.
Oh damn
third
it.
final.
I was gonna say I would have busted out my wings and tried to make him fear, but never mind.
Okay.
I'll wait till next turn.
As he pushes you off, you see as you land in front, "Be gone, tiny gnat!" And he uses his legendary action to boulder fist you in the face. Only
Misses.
14 to hit.
Whiff.
As you dodge out of the way,
I'm gonna say you're pathetic.
as you dodge out of the way, your helmet kind of warbles from the force of his fist as he, quick little fly. Stig, it is your turn.
Okay. Stig is going to actually.
Also temporary HP. I'm sorry, I forgot to.
Oh, go ahead and roll that d4 just to. put
And
that person on.
Abaddon would have been in range for that too.
So you get 4 temp HP, Abaddon.
And
Nope.
so does Moonclaw.
And Moonclaw.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, Stig.
I'm gonna try and do a mind sliver
All right, on who?
on the first occultist dude on the right
All
side.
right. Wisdom or intelligence saving throw?
Pretty sure it's wisdom. Let me check. I'm sorry, it's intelligence.
16. And I believe it's a fail or success, nothing.
Yes.
You look out towards the creature, you kind of tug at this in existence, and as that tug occurs, you try to tap into the psionic energy of the, but it looks like through whatever onboarding that desecrators have to go through, their minds are pretty strong against abuse like that and manage to resist. Anything else on your turn?
So I still have movement. So I'm going to hop in the river and try and make my way over to the tented area.
Okay, roll me an athletics check.
It's gonna go well, guys. Hey, it went well.
You hit the water, instantly become soaked. You can move half your movement speed in the water.
Okay, awesome.
So that was 5 feet, and then
Two,
so you can move, I think, 10 more feet with your movement.
That's where I want to end up.
All right, you're still in the river, but you're holding on to the edge, pushed by the current still. By the end of your movement. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
All right, Gunther is going to continue on, and his raging on make a string of attacks. One hitting and eviscerating this. Did the music go out?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I haven't had music for a minute.
Oh, it's a shame. Oh, that's why. Let me. And the second one, he manages to dodge out of. That is his turn as we come to the Acolyte's turns. Let me first. And the Acolytes on the far side of the room continue their casting. And let me. Sci-fi, you. Here we go. This will work. Just need to like. Future Aryan needs a bunch of links to non-copywritten music. Anyways, the second attack he goes to claw down, buffet it off. The Acolytes have a go. The one on the far sides of the river finish their bridge. giving the bugbears the ability to use their saved action to sprint across it. These other occultists are going to have Gunther make dexterity saving throws, sacred flames. And both still just slam into. He is not for having danger sense. Or I guess no, he's actually with danger sense. He would succeed them now, so he's fine. He manages to dodge out of the 2 radiant blasts. The druid is dead. As we come to Moonclaw's turn.
She's unable to move from the poison thing, right?
Your movement speed is 0.
And yeah, this wouldn't be dim light, so she can't do her shenanigans either, huh?
That is correct.
Well, there's not a whole lot she can do. She's unable to move, but not gonna waste this turn. At least she's going to cast haste on herself and use her bonus action to activate her mace.
The shadow
Right.
of fear.
Hold on, actually, I might be. Yeah, that's what she'll do.
All right. You you grab hold of your cloak, and as everyone just slows down around you, you grab hold of your spear. The shadow expands out of it in this black, radiant flash as you prepare yourself for the next round of combat. Next up are all of the gnolls. We got one who's going to make a spear attack on Gunther. And
Did
hit.
you not hold an action, Moonclaw?
Well, I guess if she hasted herself, she couldn't use an additional action just to down a potion, could she?
Yeah, you could. You could use your action to down a potion.
She's gonna go ahead and do that then. It's a potion of lesser healing, so the 2d4 plus 4.
All right. And Gunther takes a whopping 2 damage. So 9 healing to you. These guys over here are going to run up. One of them is going to make a arrow attack on Abaddon and miss. The other one is going to use its action and actually start moving across this. As we come to Damien's turn, I need an athletics check at the start of your turn to keep yourself righted in the water. And you lose a little bit of control, and you are actually pushed downstream a bit more.
That's okay, that works.
Tumble around. You take an additional 5 damage.
Okay.
And it's your turn. Anything else? Anything you'd like to do?
I'm assuming he knows I'm here, right?
He saw you. Yeah, you're kind of thrashing about in a river,
Okay.
middle of the day.
Yeah. I don't do good in sunlight, guys. This isn't working.
I
This is
feel
why
you.
we're the Lunar Knights.
Yeah.
All right. Are we?
Let me see something.
Mhm.
I'm just gonna stay here for now, and I don't know. Am I allowed to hold?
We
an
kind of
action?
need your help at some
No.
point, though.
I
It
know.
depends on what
I'm
action
coming
you're
out.
Okay.
I know what I can do. Never mind then. I'm just gonna wait here for now.
My apologies.
All right. Next up, the Bugbears. They stampede forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And they're both going to chuck their spears at Moonclaw.
I'm going
20
to cutting words, the one that's 23.
All right, go ahead and roll a d8.
Okay, 1 second.
And you better snatch that shit, Moonclaw, and yeet it right back at him. I want to see Moonclaw just yeet.
That would bring it down after my hasted AC.
As you cast out Moonclaw, you just lock eyes with this bugbear, and you see its form stretch out, getting ready to hurl a javelin. As you just hear the cutting insults of Dashi disrupt that form, the spear hurls off, and you already know you don't even need to move. It just slides right past your face, landing in the ground a few feet behind you. The other one washes right over the side of your head.
Dashi, I appreciate it as always.
Not even registering as an attack. This guy, now kind of noticing that Damien is moving around, picks up one of his javelins and hurls it at Damien in the water. 17 to hit
That hits.
for 16 piercing damage. The brutish form puts a lot of force behind the attack as it cuts into the side of you as you kind of twirl around in the water. That is Zen.
I assume because I only rolled a 4 on my athletics, I can't use uncanny dodge.
You can uncanny dodge. You still have control over your body enough.
Okay, I want to do that.
All right, you can have that damage. Next up is the big guy. Let's see. Well, first I'm going to see if he recharges his spew.
Fucks with me.
All right.
Fucking bring it.
He is going to just look at his fist, clench it a few more times, punches onto. First one, just you block it and actually catch the fist with your blood, recoiling it back as he takes some of the damage, blood running down the fist. He delivers 2 more, 14 and 29 to hit.
Oh, one actually hits, man. You're actually decent at fighting, at least.
Can I get a Constitution saving throw?
Yeah, let's see if we can get it. +3.
He was only hit once, though, right?
16.
Don't you have an inspiration
didn't
too,
get it.
Abaddon? Didn't I give you one?
I think so, yeah. How do I hit that?
How many?
I say I looks that I had used. Well, maybe I didn't. I don't know.
You cutting words. You inspired Moonclaw, and
It might not have been me.
And inspired
I don't know.
myself.
And
Okay,
yeah.
so it might
No,
not
I
be
didn't
me.
inspire
Then-
myself because I couldn't because it was at the start of my turn. So I had it would have been Abaddon, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
Does he have to hit twice to do the effect though? I think I read.
Oh yes, you are correct. Thank you. So never
Okay,
mind. You don't
cool.
need that con save, but you do take 12 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, that's cool.
All right, that is him. We come to Dashi's turn.
Dashi's getting more and more pissed off. But she knows that she can't. She needs Moonclaw to move, so she is going to cast Lesser Restoration on Moonclaw.
Can I just say this music is fire?
I think it was only. Would it be? It'd be meta.
What, the poison damage? How long it lasts?
I think. Yeah, I think it was only a turn.
It wasn't
but-
only a turn. You only take
was
one
until-
damage a turn. One time a damage a turn, right?
Well,
You-
what happened to me is like I got hit by a different ability, like an arrow, and it reduced my movement down to 0. But was it just the one turn?
You don't know how long it was.
Got it.
Can I make a medicine check to determine how long it would be?
If you're willing to use your action because you're investigating a wound to observe a source of poison.
No, I'll just cast it on myself.
You place a hand on yourself, and the poison exudes out, allowing you freedom of movement without risk of the poison atrophying your muscles.
Am I
Anything
allowed to
else?
cast Eldritch Blast on my turn?
That is an
For my
action.
bonus action? Okay. No.
It is an action, no. All right. Anything
And
else?
then on my turn, then I will, if I didn't already, then I'll make sure that I'll give Abaddon the Bardic Inspiration.
All right. Abaddon, you are inspired.
And
As your
then,
turn comes to an end,
Howdy.
correct?
I'll just move over just a little bit more for a little cover, I guess.
Okay.
Behind that tree.
Sounds good. As your turn ends, the bad guy is going to use his legendary to Kanabo Mace attack Abaddon. 23 to hit.
I'll cutting
That'll
words
hit.
it. Oh,
Ooh. Let's
You,
see.
you just had a turn, so you have a reaction back. So you
Yeah.
can do
I'll cutting words it. So D8.
19.
Fuck, that hits. Damn it.
Does it?
All right.
I thought
Wait,
20 was
no, no,
your AC now.
Reaction. I'm gonna.
Yeah, only when he has Shield of Faith.
I'm gonna shield the faith.
That is a bonus action on your turn.
I'll do it. I haven't bonus action, have I?
It's
didn't
it's
do
not
that. I
your
didn't
turn
have
though.
Yeah,
It's
this
not your
attack
turn.
goes through.
I didn't. Wait. Did I have? But I didn't bonus action on my last turn.
So
I only
you're
did
thinking
2
of a
attacks.
reaction, I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, reaction. My bad.
So,
Well,
that's
no. That is a reaction. No. Shield of faith is a reaction.
I'm pretty sure it's a bonus action.
Okay, let me check. I got spells. Don't worry.
Okay.
Shield of faith. Boom.
Yep, one bonus action on your turn. Yep.
Bam.
Done.
Done.
On your other turn, on your next turn, you'll be able to do it.
Oh, I
But
mean, whatever. Doesn't
I
matter
need
then.
a strength saving throw.
Okay, +3.
You manage not to get pushed
26.
back, but you take 21 bludgeoning damage.
Ugh. Fuck, dude. Okay, well, I'm bloodied.
All right. As Dashi finishes her blink of an eye, you see the creature just kind of turn his shoulder, and the mace slams in, ringing out hard. You feel your feet dig into the earth, barely not being slammed, flown back. It is your turn, though.
Also, you get
what
4
turn?
temporary hit points, Winkler.
They don't stack though, right?
No, it replaces.
Okay.
But you took damage last time from. Oh no, you didn't. I should stop that. Never mind.
Okay, that's sorry.
Yeah, you saved my bacon.
Okay, okay, I'm just swinging.
All right, go for it. That'll hit.
Level
He's
1.
going to use his reaction
Oh.
to Noxious Burp as he gets hit. Let me see if anyone else gets caught in this. Nope, just you. That hits, though. And you take 5 more poison damage. Oh, wait, no, that reduces your attack. So 20, that still hits.
Ha! Piece of shit. Okay, and I am going to level 1.
Go for it. So 15 damage plus 7 more, 22 damage. You notice as you strike, his muscle and kind of natural, just kind of rough, tough skin seems to absorb most of the impact caused by your blade. But then as the radiant damage flashes out, that's to fully impact. All right. That is your first attack. You have your second attack.
Okay, next attack.
Stig, you're on deck.
Fuck, that probably won't hit.
That will hit. This guy's
Oh.
pretty big and he's pretty hefty.
I'll just let that one go through without a no, I'll put a level. Actually, you know what? No, I'll put a level 1 into it.
Go for it. 2 more d8s. 11 more damage. Very nice. As you slam into the creature, yet the blade itself is not cutting him, though you're striking into bare flesh. But the radiant damage does burn and scorch him as he kind of winces. Little fly have teal fire. Pretty fly. Anything else on your turn, Abaddon?
Thank you for calling me pretty, and that's it.
All right. All right. As you see him, as your anything else on your turn?
No, actually, I don't have a bonus action still, do I?
You attack. Yeah, you have a bonus action.
I'll spiritual weapon. No,
Alright.
no. I don't want to waste my level 2. Never mind. I'm good. I'm good.
Sounds good. As you see him kind of dip down for a brief moment, and Stig, before you can take your turn, he uses 2 actions of his legendary action to begin an unending assault. He gets
Oh,
advantage on the
fuck.
first attack against you. 26 to hit,
Yeah.
and you take 15 bludgeoning damage.
Fuck.
He moves 15 feet over, repeats this attack on an adjacent target that was not already targeted against Moonclaw. With advantage, still misses. Very lucky.
Fuck, dude.
All right. That is that Stig, it is your turn. Oh,
Okay.
damn it. All right, I'll try that again next round. All right.
Oh, don't worry. It still made me want
Oh.
to shit my pants.
I was so scared that he was just gonna go around and beat us all to death right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm pretty sure with that spell, he was basically just gonna be like every time he hit, he was gonna be able to continue his attack. Am I right?
Well, let's I'll let you guys
Panic. Cool, dude.
but yeah, Stig, it is your turn.
Sweet. I would like to climb
God.
out of the water so that I can move on dry land again.
Okay, can you roll me an athletics check to just see if your movement speed is halved? You're fine. You managed to get out of the water using only 10 feet of movement. Do you want to be on the higher or the lower portion?
The higher portion?
That's about like 6 feet up. All right, go for it.
I believe the phrase is, I start a blasting. Give me that int save
On who?
on the big guy. Yeah.
Guy. All right. 9.
Cool.
He takes 5 damage, and his next saving throw has a -4 to it. Very nice. As you, oh, brain feel tingle. All right, that is Stig's turn.
Yep.
All right. Next up, Gunther. He is going to continue his rampage up above, biting this guy recklessly. This one, the one knoll that even was able to evade Dashi's shatter is just holding it out against poor Gunther. But the second attack is surely more than enough to bring the beast low. You see him take a brief moment and inhale, and Gunther heals for 5 points of healing, expending one of his spell slots, and that is his turn. Actually, he's going to move forward and running towards the Acolytes, whose turns are now. They are both going to force Gunther to make dexterity saving throws as he's running around, dodging nimbly, barely pushing through the attacks. The other Acolytes are going to form up, beginning to cross over as well. Let me see here. Snap to center. Dexterity saving throw from Abaddon and from Moonclaw, please.
I think I got something new. for
Advantage,
you.
I believe, with being hasted.
Oh, yeah. Then,
You're fine, Abaddon?
Let's see. Dex.
You're more than fine. The sacred flame, as it is released by the occultist in front, Moonclaw, it's basically not moving. You feel like you could probably like continue the entire battle before it even gets to you, but you're like, I'll dodge it, and you move out of the way, and it just passes by you, seemingly like eons went by. It is now your turn, Moonclaw.
Does she feel like she can move at all?
You notice at the as around the time around the time that those acolytes started attacking, you felt yourself kind of loosen up a little bit.
Alrighty.
Like you can move.
With that, she's gonna just step 5 feet that way to get flanking on him. And she's gonna take a deep breath, praise Dr. Thondrius, and enter Lunar Nox.
Okay. Sounds good. You guys, as you see the aura emanate out from Moonclaw, her usual kind of white and orange, kind of cream-colored fur, the cream portions are taken by the silver, and the white turns black on her fur. Her
And then-
eyes turn into black orbs, and it is your turn.
With that, she's gonna try to put all the fury of the Moon Mother into these attacks.
All right. That'll hit.
With that one, I mean, I'm sure she noticed him saying brain feel fuzzy. She's going in for a stunning strike.
Okay. He gets a -4 to this saving throw, bringing him down to a 15.
I think he still beats it. I tried. I know you set the spike there, Stig.
Don't you have a inspiration? No, I didn't give you another one. I'm sorry. Just kidding.
It's okay. I
All
don't-
right.
Would that lower their saving throws?
She can use Dashi can use cutting words, but
Oh,
that is about it.
got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, she still has 2 more attacks.
And correct me if I'm wrong. When you imbue your spear, all of your damage is radiant now, correct?
Let's see here. Let's view the. Goes up to 15 feet. Damage becomes radiant shadow damage.
Cool. So, all right. All this damage seems to be going through just fine. So 23
Awesome.
damage so far, and yeah, 23 damage.
Let's see, Lunar Nox. Did you do anything else? Oh, next successful attack this turn will deal an additional 1d4 necrotic. Was that for the first one?
If you start your turn with an enemy within your order as a to
Oh.
any space, so you can do that next turn. Next turn, you can use your free action to teleport if he stays there within your
Got
order.
it. Got it. Okay, and then that was her second attack. She's gonna go in for her last one there.
Okay, and I'm gonna change your aura size to be the size of your current aura.
Okay. Since I'm flanking, did those 2 last attacks hit?
They've all hit so far
Oh.
with your.
And oh man, she wants to move, but Dashi, she's gonna. Oh, yeah, she's gonna stay there. And just say, stay within my shadows. And yep. She probably shouldn't, but she's gonna stay there.
Okay, that is Moonclaw.
Yep.
As your turn comes to an end, slipping out from the shadows, another crossbow bolt. Natural 20 to you, Moonclaw.
She'll try to use a reaction to help with that.
All right, so 8.
Oh. I'll cover
Aura.
one up here.
Yeah, no, not because they crit. So 8, 31.
Oh boy. That was some sneak attack, wasn't it?
Yep, but you can deplete some of the damage.
Let's see, D10.
D10 plus 11, right?
Let's see. I believe so. The 4 mod plus. Yep. Okay, so 17.
So 17 off of 31 brings that what to 14?
I believe so.
You take 14 piercing damage, and I need another Constitution saving throw from you.
Nope.
Oof. You take 15 more poison damage, and yet again.
You said 15 poison damage?
15 poison damage.
She is bloodied.
All righty then. And then from over here, leaps onto the rock. Let's see. With disadvantage, sadly. Another crossbow bolt is going to go out. 17. Does that hit you, Stig?
Yeah, I can't do anything about that.
3
Yeah,
piercing
you're out of
damage.
my aura.
And I need a Constitution saving throw.
The whole, let's see. Okay, 3 damage and con saving throw.
You will succeed. You will only take half damage from this, and so you take 5 more damage. And now this Knoll is going to run over here. Use this action to run over there. Damien, it is your turn.
Okay. So, athletics first.
That is correct. As you're tumbling in the water, you manage to keep yourself righted.
Okay. And to get out of the water, you said it would be half my half my movement?
Yeah, you're at half movement speed currently.
Okay. Let's see.
So you have a movement speed 25 or 30?
35.
35?
Yeah, because I got the 10 from getting evasion, or no.
That's. Or the,
Okay.
yeah.
It was 25 plus 10 for some feet I have now.
That's
Sorry.
right. That's right. 35. So yeah, you have 15 feet of movement.
Okay.
Because it always rounds down, sadly.
I'm going to try to get out of the water, which I think would be here.
That's shallow enough for you to be standing in.
Okay.
It's considered rough terrain for the next like 5 lead squares, but you're standing.
Okay. I'm going to try to shoot him with an arrow.
Okay, go for it. As he kind of looks at you, readying himself now that you're his mace. Go ahead and make that attack.
Oh, I can re-roll that. Hold on.
Yes, you can. Thank God, because there's
Yes.
innocent. That does hit for 9 damage total. You catch him. He looks down at the wound. He looks back towards the occultist. Mine. And readies himself. Anything else on your turn?
I can't disengage, can I? Or
You can dash. You have a bonus action still. It's
okay,
just at
I will-
half speed.
Uh,
Or rough terrain for the first square. So that's 10. So you'd be able to disengage to like 3 squares away.
okay, yeah, I want to do that just to get on
Alright.
land.
All right, that is that. That is your turn as he runs up, getting past the chained to the ground prisoners. He is going to Morning Star strike you. 14 to hit.
That hits.
That hits. For ignore the second one for 8 damage.
6 or
8.
cut out.
So it's the 6,
Okay.
and then he has a +2 that I'm ignoring from the secondary plus.
okay.
Bugbears have like 2 different damage dice they can use, and I didn't actually crit, so
Okay.
they compound their damage. So it's the first number +2. All right, that is that one. Next up, this guy and this guy are going to Morning Star. First one towards Abaddon, second one towards Moonclaw. Both miss. All right, next up is the baddie. He restores all of his legendary actions. And he's going to make a first Kanabo Mace strike against you, Moonclaw. 17 to hit.
Just miss.
Secondary one, 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
And I need a strength saving throw from you. You take 17 damage. And you are pushed back 20 feet.
Very bloodied. Very, very.
Very, very bloodied. That was his 2 attacks. First one missed, second one hit. He is going to move over here to flank with Abaddon and Dashi.
I wish I had taken sorcerer. I have to get Moonclaw up. Did you use your temporary hit points first, Moonclaw?
I will fix that now, but still very, 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 very bloodied. Thank you, though.
And then I'm going to cast I'm gonna cast that 3rd level Cure Wounds on Moonclaw.
On Moonclaw?
Yeah.
Go for it. Place a hand, humming out another song of healing. 15 points of healing to you, Moon.
Thank you, Dashi.
And then a temporary of 1.
All right, Abaddon. Or anything else from you, Dashi? Sorry.
No, I used my movement, and I want to save my last bardic inspiration. So.
Sounds good. Abaddon, we come to your turn. Enemies on both sides of you just ready to tear you limb from limb. What are we doing? You're muted, I think.
Oh, as I spit out the blood that's puddled in my mouth.
right.
I will begin swinging on the big guy.
Go for
I'm
it.
not gonna go down without a fight.
Don't you have? You still have some.
No, barely. I have probably 5.
I don't know what else I can
So
do. There's so
no,
many
no, no,
people
no, no.
bloody.
I'm gonna go. No, no, no. I'm gonna go as hard as I can. I'm gonna see what I can do before I'm taken out. I'm gonna fuck. That's gonna miss. Second attack,
Swings by. Second one will find purchase.
level 2.
All right.
I'm gonna put in what damage I can before they hit me again.
Very nice. Boom! Another explosion as he is just a look of confusion and frustration comes over his face. Anything else on your turn, Abaddon?
Do I have a bonus action?
You do.
Oh, I don't have a spell slot. Fuck it. I'll just stay on my guard.
All right. He will use his legendary action to Kanabo Mace you in the face.
Farewell.
23 to hit.
That hits.
In response to the 23, I'm gonna cutting words it.
Go for it. Roll me a d8. 20.
Still hits.
I need a strength saving throw from you.
Sorry, bud.
The damage will kill me.
Yep. And I also need a strength save.
Okay, let me hit it. 1 second. +3. Critical fail.
You slam into the water, taking 19 points of bludgeoning damage. You hit the water unconscious. Your metal arm hanging and slamming against the rocky stone as you begin ushering towards the waterfall.
Oh, cool. Drowning. Nice. Do I have to, since I'm in the water, do I just start failing death saving throws?
So no, you can last your con mod in rounds before you.
Thank God I have a decent con mod.
All right, Stig, it is your turn.
Okay.
Never mind, I only
gonna
have a
use
1
some
con mod.
sorcerer points, and I'm going to twin fireball the big boy.
Okay. So he has advantage on these. 15 fails. 21 will succeed. So he fails the first one, succeeds the second one, bringing that one down 13. So 37, 40 damage total. As you slam your hands together, you focus all of your energy. Little motes of purple and black flame wreath off of your arms. You twirl it together. And as you send out one mote of flame right before it hits its impact point, splits off into a huge symphony of coordinated explosions around the creature. This will also, just due to the area, catch the bugbears as well. Even if they succeed, the half damage from both of those attacks is to blow them to smithereens. And also, as it burns away much of the foliage, you guys note that there was a rogue that has been hiding in the dense foliage in the lower terrain that also was partially scorched. All right.
Okay. I am going to spend the last of my sorcerer points to quicken a darkness spell, and I'm going to target it on myself.
Okay. And with your shadow sorcerer, clearly dark void, I believe it is a 15-foot radius sphere, correct? Centered
Yes.
on point within range. So we'll just say you're casting it there. So we won't lose. That good? Can you see that square?
Yep.
All right. You are within darkness. Moonclaw, you're within it as well. All your vision, you Stig, you see it through it just fine. Is that your turn?
So I'm going to try and move away from the guy.
The attack, he still gets an attack of opportunity, but because of your higher terrain, you have a +2 to AC, and because he is blind, he has disadvantage on the attack.
Also,
Yep.
well, I was gonna say if it triggers when he moves in my aura, but the dude's already blind. Cover wouldn't help here, I think.
So 13.
Stick.
This is when a stick falls down.
And the darkness fades.
That was worth a shot.
Are you unconscious, Stick?
Yep.
Actually, no, you're not. I forgot how high this cliff is. He would not be able to hit you. He's just outside of range. So you're fine. You're still up at your hit points. My apologies for that confusion.
It's
I was
okay.
thinking about it because I remembered I said these cliffs were between 6 and 10 feet high. That creature cannot reach you.
Ooh.
All right. You're okay still. All right. Next up, Gunther is going to continue his rampage, just tearing through the guys that are up here, recklessly attacking, and bringing both of these guys down. He is going to run and leap. I'm going to make a dexterity saving throw for him. He fails and takes the full damage, but halved because he's raging. 13 damage. And he is in the battlefield. All right.
Get them, Gunther.
Moonclaw, it is your turn. All is black as there's this swirling, like smoke storm of energy caught with.
Oh. Oh damn! It's that entire square. Shit, I had to actually think about it. Fuck. 10, 15, 20.
Hello, Gunther.
I think that would be a tree.
You walked into a shit show.
Yay.
I'm
He's
dying
doing
in a
okay.
river.
She can try to hit this guy, but they're both in darkness.
You'll be making attacks with disadvantage.
Let's do it.
All right.
That's a nat one.
Everything's going so well.
Then guess again. 14.
14 does not hit. This time you feel the clang of metal on the weapon.
Haste an action attack to hit.
That one will hit. As you hear, and he makes a death throw attack. He can't though because you're attacking at a range and dies.
That's good.
All right.
Oh, she still has no. Fuck, no, she ain't going up against that guy right now. She can't even see. She's gonna go back, even though it's even though they're in darkness. She's gonna try to protect them with their shadows.
Okay. Gunther, all right, you're here, Matt. You're muted.
5%, but yes, I'm here. I can do a roll if you need me to.
Nope, I'm just catching you up. You guys are in the midst of a battle.
I'm dying in a
that is-
river.
Abaddon's dying in a river. You haven't seen Damien for probably about a minute. And you're fighting a big guy that drinks poison and breathes it on you, and also fucks face with a big stick.
Yeah,
We're
he
getting
fucked my
beat up.
face with a big stick.
To be fair, you lasted a while against a big stick.
Yeah.
I did as hard as I did as much as I could.
All
You
right.
did good.
Clear to put my camera on or no? If not, okay.
You can if you want.
Okay. Is it just gonna be for your guys' amusement? Because if so, then I'm totally down with that.
No, that's fine. I can put it on. I can adjust it.
But I'm just gonna let you know, if you decide to turn it on later, it will fuck everything up.
It's gonna be on a
Gunther, just also so you know, you've used one of your wild shapes, and one of your first level spell slots. That is it.
10-4. That's what I was expecting to have. I was actually expecting to have more spell slots gone. So kudos.
You've been beating ass as a polar bear for the last.
Yes.
Dude, the polar bear is pretty dope
Yeah,
too.
all these guys up here were
art.
killed by your hand, and there are 2 more that are off.
Hey,
the map
half
that
the
were killed by
half
your
the
hand.
damage and stuff. I did a good shatter on him. All
You guys
right.
are all doing great. Oh yeah, no, Dashi fucked them up with Shatter.
I was doing
Um,
pretty good until I ended up in a river.
Well, at least you're not in a van. All right. Next up.
Down in a
You're
van by the river.
Next up are the Gnolls. They can't see dark, so they're just gonna do some shit. And there is that. All right, Damien, we're back to you as you're squaring off with a bugbear.
Okay. I'm going to look around at my comrades across the river and look up.
You don't see Abaddon?
Okay. I expect that. And I look up at the big bugbear and I say, "Let's make this quick then." And I attack him with my thin blade. I try to attack him.
The first attack, just as you begin squaring off with him, you clash blades, but you seem to not purchase with any of your. Anything else?
I want to disengage and move up the rocks.
Okay, so I'll just move you right here and say you moved up about another 15 feet,
Okay.
and then you have the rest of your movement. It would be 20 more feet to get on top.
Do you get a second attack, Damien?
No, I get sneak attack, but I can't sneak.
Oh.
If you have an
Gotcha.
offhand weapon, you can make offhand attack. I don't think you have one out right now.
I just wasn't sure if that was like if most classes got that level or a second attack at a.
Nope. Rogues get stacking sneak attack dice. They don't get
Gotcha.
one big stab. That is their hope. But yeah, what are we doing, Damien?
The big stab.
The big sad.
Can I move up here?
The big sad.
All right. And you have 5 more feet of movement after that to move any other direction you'd like.
I'm going to move back one, and that's it.
And because you're on top of here, I'm going to remove this because you actually have a better vantage.
Okay.
All right. That is you. As we come back to the big guy, you see him Stig, Gunther, kind of. Gunther, it's a little blurry for you. Actually, really only Stig. And Damien see the big guy kind of look around. That is not fun. Well, time for a drink. And he takes a swig back of his brew. I need Stig, Gunther, Moonclaw, and Dashi all to make Constitution saves as he uses his action to do a noxious spew cone. So we have,
Constitution, you said?
yep, we have 2 successes, a failure, and a failure. So those who fail take 12 damage. Those who succeed take 6 damage. You're also raging, Gunther.
10-4.
And you have also you're reckless right now. All right.
I'm on my own. That's sad. Okay. That's
All right.
what that means.
So you stay up with 1 hit point. As the spew blasts over all of you, Gunther, one thing to note: even though you even though you failed and took half the damage, any movement you take per turn will deal 2d6 damage. Save ends. That it goes for Dashi as well. You're back to any of the movement that you incur while poison in this way incurs 2d6 poison damage. That is him.
Oh, Stig.
Okay, here's the deal. I am about to die. But I am going to...
You can't see through that, just so you know.
I can see?
You cannot. Anything inside of this square right there, anything inside of this square right here,
I can't
is-
see.
it is darkness.
But
and it
that doesn't mean
obstructs.
that I can't cast Healing Word on him.
Does
Or
healing
I-
word say a creature you can see within range?
No.
It does not? Then you should be able to.
Um.
That you can see within range.
Oh, does it? Okay.
Creature that you can see within range.
Tears doesn't say it though.
I believe
That's an
tears is just
area.
any creature in an area. Any willing creature in an area.
I'm going to take 2d6 and move right here. I'm taking 2d6. If you
Okay.
want to roll that against me, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And
8
then
damage.
cool. And then I am going to cast Tears of Lysandres for
2d6 plus 1.
and then Abaddon is in that range.
Yes, he is.
So everybody takes 8 damage. Or 8 health. I hit your ass for 8 health.
All right. Everybody gets 8 points of healing.
I got big HP now.
Oh, shut up.
Except for
Anything
me,
else?
Ashton.
Literally everybody within 20 feet from me takes that. And then, no, that's it.
Okay. That is you. Abaddon, it is your turn. You managed to regain consciousness. This faint ethereal song resonate inside of your helm, and a flash of Silverline light brings you to life. I need an athletics check at the start of your turn to not fall over the water. Try to
Roger that.
regain your ground.
Roger that. Hold on. Natural
You-
20.
As you come to, you just push yourself off of. You can move while within the river.
Okay, I'm gonna get out of the water. Can
Okay.
I?
Yep, we'll say once you get out of the water, since you
What was that, Arian? I think you
I
cut
still
out.
have you cut out.
we'll say since you rolled a natural 20, you have like an extra 10 feet of movement after getting out.
I'm gonna get just right here, and then can I do the rest of my lay on hands on myself?
Yes, you can. And as you do step into that square, you are in a zone of darkness, so you are triggered as blind.
That's fine. I'm just gonna
Alright.
put my hand on my chest, and then
Believe
Give
you
myself-
have 6
I'll-
points left.
no, I did 24 on myself. I
Oh, you have
believe.
35 now, right?
Yeah, I have 35 now, so I
Okay.
should have 11 left, and I'm gonna do the 11 on myself, which will put me to 19.
Sounds great. As you pump that energy into yourself, the teal light washes over you. That is your turn.
Okay.
Come to Stig. Gunther, you're on deck.
Thank
Gunther,
you,
you're
Dashi.
quiet.
I thought I was gonna die there. Thank you, Dachi.
Oh, no, it's fine. I told you I would try to get you up.
You're amazing.
I got one last fireball heading at the big guy.
All right. Let me roll that dexterity saving throw from him.
Right there, just so it fucks that rogue in the back.
All right, sounds good. He fails. All right. Very nice. So 32 damage to him. That rogue is gone. Like even as she like tried to duck out of the way, the remaining fire just walked over her, charring her to death. The big guy takes the blast. And he's just kind of sitting there, smoldered portions. Some of his flesh actually torn away, where you can see it looks like vine work has like integrated and woven itself into his musculature, enhancing his physical capabilities. As he just kind of stands there. Ooh. Let us keep going. All right.
That's it for me.
That is you. Gunther, it is your turn.
Okay, I've got no vision of anything.
Well,
Yeah, that's about it.
I thought
let me-
you.
I thought you're.
Vision. I'm giving you vision right now. But
No worries. I'm having massive laptop issues. It just zoomed out Chrome all the way to like 5%, and now it's like taking its sweet time going back.
Fun.
Well, we can see you.
We can see your other person too. Eating in the
Like, see
background.
Rachel. Oh,
Hi,
Rachel's over
Rachel.
One sec.
there. I'm forced to use the not as good camera on here because it almost blue screened it.
Oh,
I mean, it's
alright.
pretty good. I mean, we can still see your face.
You're a handsome man.
And unless
All right.
that's on my screen, I can see
Okay,
a little
good
mark on
vision.
your face too. From your
Oh.
camera.
There's like a little glare.
It's on
There's
his
a little
camera.
glare,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
I'll figure it out. Okay, I'm right there. Baddies, where are they?
There's a baddie right directly below you, and then there are baddies to the right of us.
10-4. All right. Let me get my character sheet up. I think I already have it up. I just gotta get it in view.
Been
Okay,
around, give
there
him
we
a
go.
jerk, and you find him.
Bears do. Bears can multi-attack. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay.
Bears can multi-attack.
Mm-hmm.
Had to figure out what my gimmick was. All the animals got a gimmick.
All right. So are you charging forward?
Yes, I'm charging forward. I think I'm glitched into something because I can't move my guy, but yes, I am gonna charge forward.
The moment
That's
you step forward into his range, he uses his held action to punch you. And you,
Okay.
since you were reckless, you do have it. He has advantage.
Okay.
He missed 11. Does 11 hit you?
I don't believe. No, it does not. No.
All right, it misses. Oh wait, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I read the wrong. 29 to hit.
No, I liked the 11, but yeah, that one hits.
You take 11 bludgeoning damage. You
I
are
am knocked out.
You are knocked out of your wild shape.
Oh yeah, duh.
And-
Oh man, I got really scared there. I thought it was actually a polar bear.
Let me bring you back to existence.
This
All
song
right.
slaps though.
All right. So that was your movement. You ran up to him.
Yes. Ran up to him, and then I'm gonna multi-attack. Let me get those clicky clicks.
Are you turning back into a polar bear?
Oh, scheisse. Man, because that was what we just talked about. Let me. Yeah, polar bear again. We'll do it. We'll do polar bear.
All right.
Because I got the page up. It makes everybody's life easy. Mostly mine, but everybody's.
Sounds good. You
Everybody.
morph back into a giant polar bear. Or not a giant boar, sorry. Polar bear.
We got a bite and a claw for 18 and 20.
Okay. He is going to use his noxious on the first attack to try to drop it down by a d10. He does, but the second attack will hit. Claw will hit. And as you catch into him, since you weren't here, I'll let you know. You notice his skin is unnaturally tough and hard, and he seems to not be fully affected by the damage of your animalistic weapons.
I know, I am.
What a prick. Also, I lost vision again when I went back into polar bear.
Yep, I will fix that for you because I need to. I'll redo your token a little bit later, but this will be all right. So, anything else on your turn?
Nope, that's it. Just gonna sit in harm's way.
Okay. At the end, let me see here. At the end of your turn, cool. At the end of your turn, he's going to use his legendary, and he is going to 2 points to do unending assault. He makes his first attack with advantage against you. 28 to hit. You take 11 damage, and you've been attacked by this strike more than twice in one round. Can I get a Constitution saving throw? Gunther?
Gunther, now you see what we've been dealing with. So
Yeah, we got this. We're great. We're great.
You are knocked prone. He
Fuck.
then elegantly slides and moves making another attack against Abaddon.
How can he see him?
He
What?
doesn't, but he makes the attack blind and it misses. That is that. Moonclaw, we're back to your turn.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Actually, she doesn't even need to move from there. She can hit him from there with her spear.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I had to reload the page, but here we go.
You send out the attack. He parries it with his bracer. Second attack finds purchase on him.
I'm sure he has a monster con save, but she's trying to stunning strike again.
Critical failure.
Nice.
Oh,
Finally,
okay.
some
Is it still
luck.
radiant damage?
yeah.
All right, very nice. Anything else?
She's still hasted, so does she see that the stun takes hold?
Yeah. You see, as you hit him, he gets really dazed and seems to kind of lose his grounding for a moment.
And
What are we
it's like,
doing?
as a player, it's like, I know it's meta that I want to hit with the stronger weapon, but as an angry, pissed off Moonclaw, she wants to go in just like claws, just jump at him and just try to get him with 2 claw
Oh,
attacks
look
for
at
her
your kitty
last 2
cat
remaining
ears.
attacks.
Go for it.
Polar bear ears.
Oh, polar bears.
As you
Yeah.
leap up, the spear just kind of raised aloft. As you find
Nice.
purchase on these 2 attacks, how would you like to slay Kyojo? Narasa.
Fuck him!
With that
Yes.
giant leap, she's going straight for his face and just maul the shit out of him.
As you find purchase, you see him. He's trying to pull you off. He actually grabs hold of your waist, but you manage to claw the musculature in his hands as his wrists go limp, hanging barely off by just a few bits of skin. You land, digging your claws, breaking down his face as the black light of Dark Lysandra just radiates out. You just see the blood spew forth as he stumbles backwards. He kind of takes a moment where you feel like he's about to regain himself, lifting his face. And as you just see him there, there's just this black light that expands inside of his head. And blood just runs out of every orifice.
Thank you, Dark Lysandrius. That still has a shit ton of movement, but not a whole lot going here. And she's hurt. She's just gonna hide behind Gunther for the moment until their next turn.
Why aren't you
Alright.
closer
She hasn't
to
forgotten
me?
about you, Damien.
Why would you move away from me?
You're in darkness right now. I don't think anything's gonna hit you. You know, cross my fingers.
All right, that is your turn. The battle still rages on. Okay. Gunther,
Yes, sir.
you hear calling out in Druidic, and how long does comprehend language?
An hour.
Okay, you understand this as well. In Druidic, they're chanting out, Master Yomunax we have lost sight of Yomunax. Kyojo is down. We must follow orders. Deliver the payload. And you guys, Damien, from your perspective, you can see these 2 individuals seem to be heading towards the tent.
Okay.
Damien, it is your turn.
Seems like these guys need some assassinating.
I know, but like,
Do tell if you let us know about the payload.
Too sweet.
I am going to run and try to jump on this guy.
Okay. I need an acrobatics check from you.
Okay.
Very nice. As you leap out of the line of sight, descending down on him, this is going to be a high risk, high reward style of attack.
Okay.
He is unaware of you. If you hit, you crit, but if you miss, he gets an attack of opportunity and you take.
Ooh.
So go for it. Make your attack.
It's fucking stressful.
No more
Sky
pressure than I already have.
I'm just staring at this fucking thing.
That does hit.
Yes.
Yes.
Good fucking job.
So, let's see. Go ahead and roll another D, and then 2 sneak attack, or 2
Another
sets.
what? It cut
One
out.
more D6 for the crit for your short sword, and then 2 sets of sneak attack for critical sneak attack.
A 3 damage.
Oh yeah, you just as you land, you just drive the blade through the face of this creature, and as he even attempts to throw swing, you just impale him straight into the earth before he can let loose such an attack.
I just stand up, brush off my shoulders, say, "Well, I'm here to save you guys now. Sorry about that."
As you just see the people like beginning to panic. You see this elvish woman garbed in thick hides and you can't let them in the tent. Whatever they
Got
have,
it.
it's corrupted so many of our villages. As we come to Dashi's turn. You are in a swirling vortex of black smoke, blinded by the energy. You hear onslaughts of battle. You are unsure what is happening in the outside.
I'm going to use another second level spell and cast Lesser Restoration on myself again to get rid of that poison that's still affecting me.
Okay.
And then I'm stepping out of the dark field, and I'll say to Moonclaw, that one was Yamanex, the one that they were talking about earlier, the big one. And I'll like look over his body while I'm like selling her this, and see if I can find anything. They are looking for him. If they don't see him, then they'll cast the payload, they say, and I believe that that's the bomb they were talking about earlier.
She just nods. She's getting. You see her muscles tense. She's probably gonna be making a dash.
Can
You're searching the guy's body.
Yeah.
Roll me an investigation check.
Okay. Oh, okay.
He doesn't seem to have a whole lot on his. He has the Kanabo mace, which is a weapon that is far too large. You would previously assume for any normal mortal to wield. On his person, he doesn't really have a whole lot. He has a keg that seems to be filled with noxious poison mix. And he has some like basic rations. He doesn't seem to carry much on him.
As far
He does
as
have a horn, similar to the monk that you fought as well.
okay, as far as like clothing and stuff like that goes,
He is shirtless. He wears like leather straps that just hold the Kanabo mace and like
Pinky.
very loose, baggy kind of cloth pants, bare feet.
He's a
just wearing
scene
pants.
king.
What was that?
He's a scene king. An emo king. I like it. The parachute pants and the straps. Cool.
Yeah.
It's hot.
wow.
And a
Oh
10-foot
my
tall,
God.
barrel-chested high elf, or wood elf. But anyways,
That
that is your turn, Dashi, with searching through. Was it, or did you want to call out anything or anything?
Yeah. I would say to the rest of them, I'm assuming that Metarax is the other the monk that we fought earlier, if I remember correctly. We might have to have somebody imitate this man if we want to get out of here without them casting it early.
So that is your turn, Dashi, as you call that out. Abaddon, it is your turn as you're in the swirling vortex of darkness. You are blinded as well.
I'll move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then prepare an attack for anybody who comes across the bridge.
All right, sounds good. You hold your action, readying for any incoming threat.
Yep.
Let's see here. As you hold that, Stig, it is your turn. Gunther, you're on deck.
Okay. This one over
Mhm.
here is ripe for a firebolt.
That didn't roll the attack. That rolled the damage. Let's see. This is some boppy music.
We need glow sticks.
What is that? I feel like I'm at an early
Let's try this.
2000 rave right now.
That work?
I know this pretty
that does
rave girl. Always
Okay.
think about
You
her.
blast into the leather-clad occultist. They screech out in pain as the fire coming from the orb of shadow. They were not prepared for it. Anything else on your turn?
This is a good spot. I'm good.
Okay. I don't like this. Why is this? This is not what I would call
I was gonna say I feel like I need glow sticks. And we're doing a handcuff rave.
Euro beat there.
right. That was I'm a fan of but a bit.
That was like 2000
Club in
EDM.
Amsterdam or something.
Yeah.
It's making me think of SSX Tricky.
Yes.
I missed that game, dude.
Beautiful game.
It's back.
Oh, for round 2.
There we go. That should be better. All right. So that is Stig's turn. Gunther, we are back to you.
Okay. I don't see any immediate threats. Oh, I see one across the water. Oh, that's not a good idea for me. Let's see here. I gotta move. I'm gonna go up towards Stig. What's this blue box?
Shadows.
That's
The
a
darkness.
darkness zone.
Okay, so don't go in there.
Doesn't do anything to you, but you just can't see.
But I mean darkness, yeah. The water. How hard do I believe it would be to traverse?
There's
Roll
a
me a nature check.
bridge. There's a bridge
There's a
that you
bridge?
see.
Holy shit! Where? Oh, there's a little. Oh, okay. Sorry, it was a little bitty. I thought it was like a retaining wall or something like that.
No,
like a
it's
levee. It's a bridge. All right, I'm gonna go start making my way over to the bridge then.
Okay. Go ahead and move yourself.
Oh my, there's a tent.
There is
You
a
can
tent.
squeeze through it.
I'll squeeze my way over there. That's my last little bit. I'm gonna double move.
Double move.
Oh wait, hold up. I'm seeing an issue here.
What's the issue?
I'm a little big.
You're a
Hit
polar
your
bear. You
dick.
can get through water.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
I.
understand how
There
unfortunately,
were
but, like,
bugbears that got through. Why?
Yeah, bugbears are a size class lower than me though.
They aren't.
You can certainly roll an acrobatics check as a polar bear.
Oh hell yeah! You know what? That sounds like fun. I like to spend the rest of my encounter in this session drowning. So let's do this.
We've been drowning without you.
Oh, I'm
She's
so
not
glad.
wrong. We've missed
Alright.
you.
So what's that acrobatics?
That's regrettably that's acrobatics.
You take one step on, and then just immediately splash
Hell
into
yeah.
the water.
Polar bears can
Ah.
swim.
You
They're
are
pretty
standing
good at
on your
it.
hind legs as the water is like slowly pushing into you. Can I get an athletics check for?
Yeah. Wait, was acrobatics? Oh, that was also strength, right? Yeah, it is.
No, acrobatics is dex.
Is it dex?
It
Oh
would've been-
my.
It would have been lower. That's why I
It
let
would
it.
have been much lower. Yeah, thank you for that. Let me see here. Now we're doing strength.
Mm-hmm. You managed
That's
to not
much
get
better.
pushed. You managed to not get pushed by the river stream, and that is your turn.
The river stream.
Woo.
Yeah, the stream does not push you. Moonclaw, we are back to you. Oh
Not
wait,
sure,
sorry, no we're
Stu.
not. No, we're not. No, we're not. Sorry, forgot about the cult. The cultists now go. They are going to Sacred Flame on Gunther. Gunther, can I get 2 dex saves?
I don't see him, right?
You do.
They're
Cool,
behind you.
advantage.
So that succeeds since you have advantage, and that succeeds because you have advantage. You managed to
God.
avoid the 2 blasts of radiant energy from them. This cultist enters into the tent. This guy over here is going to run up and is going to shoot at Gunther with their longbow.
It's called a distraction, baby.
22 to hit, and you take 2
Hell
piercing
yeah.
damage.
Woo!
Oh, 4 piercing damage. You're no longer raging.
Yeah, I'll get there.
All right, you take 4 piercing damage as we are coming back to Damien.
Okay. I'm going to hop up here and make my way around over here.
Would I have gone at all?
Did he
Oh,
already
I'm
go
so
in the
sorry,
tent?
Moonclaw. I did skip
Oh,
you.
sorry. I'll go back.
Moonclaw,
Okay.
go.
She knows Damien's been over there dealing with the hostages, and she was able to see the guy enter the tent. She's gonna feline agility, step of the wind combo, and just try to clear that entire river there, jumping across.
You can run over water with Step of the Wind, so you're fine.
Oh, even better. So
Yeah,
I mean,
you just
she's
Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, leap over, so you can, without disrupting any of your movement speed, you're hasted. So
she's gonna go in there after him.
okay. As you enter into the small tent, you see the cultist has thrown off a piece of hide, revealing this entire large case filled with the same orange crystals. Their hand hovering over it with some magic as they're locking eyes with you.
She's gonna just try to kill the shit out of him.
Okay. Can you do me a favor?
Oh, my bad. I shouldn't have
No,
rolled.
we'll save those attacks. They seem like they both would hit. We're gonna do an opposed
Yeah.
initiative. If you can attack them before they can trigger,
That was more
and put
evil
magic
than I expected.
into the
It's
spirit.
moments like this in Dungeons and Dragons where you're really afraid. Like I feel my heart beating right now.
Go ahead. Roll me initiative.
Initiative, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck.
There's no way this could possibly get worse, Travis.
And
At least
I
you got
rolled a
that going for
natural
you.
20.
It's okay, Ari. Roll it.
You rolled a
Never
nat 20.
I rolled a natural 20. As you run up,
There's the
you spear through the creature's chest, bringing them a mortal wound instantly, but a flash of magic dances over the spark, the orange crystals, sparking out, igniting them all one by one. You see them rattle and levitate upwards.
Does she have time to try and drag at least one person away and run? I don't think she can.
You're
She
inside of
wouldn't.
the tent. I need a dexterity saving throw from you. Damien, I need a dexterity saving throw.
Oh. Wrong one, but she would have had +5 on that.
So, the two of you, Damien, you pick up the bugbear body, pull it over behind the, as you just see this orange light almost become this opaque barrier expanding out from inside of the tent. Moonclaw, your eyes get big as you lift up the cultist. You leap into the air as you just hear this sizzling, a silence, exploding out. You have the body against as this orange kind of horrible, acidic, sweet, rotting smell washes over as it blasts out. Everybody else, even everyone else, you guys just see this pillar of orange energy reach up into the sky, expanding, blowing the clouds out of the way. Moonclaw and Damien, you avoid the damage, but I need Constitution saving throws from both of you.
I know. I was hoping evasion making us not take any damage would save us from that.
The spores are still airborne.
Oh.
Quick, get your masks.
I mean, I have my cowl I can like cover my mouth with.
Are we adding anything to these rolls?
I wish, but I don't know that I would have anything to add. I don't think the shadows here would help me with my cover.
They are the shadows.
Nope. Is anybody inspired?
By you every time I'm with you, Arian.
Aw.
No.
Abaddon
All
still
right.
has an inspiration, but that's it.
Well, Damien, as
Did
you
they do?
cover your mouth, holding your breath, you just see the spore waft up into the air and this trail of liquid running out of the tent, heading towards the river. You manage to, though the air seems to like vibrate and sting, you feel pretty sure in your spores from entering into your lungs. Moonclaw, as you stand up, pushing the body off of you, just this waft of orange powder slams into your face, filling your sinuses as you begin to cough, and you feel this horrible burning filling the inside of your body. You are incapacitated, you are poisoned, and afflicted with the spores of the Jiangshi.
Shit.
Pray to your God,
Damien?
buddy.
Damien, it is your turn. As your turn starts, Damien, all of these chained figures seem to have been blighted and desiccated, as if they've been instantly mummified, but from inside of their mouths, the eye sockets and the small portions that have wounds that seem to permeate across the flesh, you see vines and spores and mycelium beginning to build up and slowly transform these figures. And there is still some orange goop permeating out. So it's your turn. Dasha, you're on deck.
Y'all, I tried.
Cool.
It's okay.
Go be one with Umbra.
Start praying to whatever God you believe in.
Two of them.
It's a few, right?
Oh, can't jump in the water.
We have to prevent it from getting to the water.
Yeah.
Here
What I
comes
would like-
the EDM again.
Oh, she's
don't-
persistent!
I don't know if this will work, but I want to use the Rod of Abjuring Force since there is a wall ability
Mm-hmm.
with it. I want to try to use it to prevent this from getting to the water.
Let's see.
I don't know if that will work because it's not really clear if it's like a solid wall.
Let me see which rod of abjuring force. The abjuring wall, right?
Yes.
It stops the effects, like magical effect.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. Digging this EDM, dude. Getting my vibe up. Aww. harsh and my mellow, dude. It's like what it was like.
There
like
is no
from this
mellow.
to just like.
There's
There's
only
more
Jiangxi.
There's only Zoo. Oh, yeah, that too.
Doom!
Would you like to try it? Damien?
Doom!
Yeah, I don't really know what else I can do other than that to prevent it from getting to the water.
All right. You pull out the rod of abjuring force, conjure up using 2 charges of it, which makes it inert because you did do the abjuring dome. So it's inert now for 1 day, just so you know.
Okay.
You create a 15-foot barrier. The barrier deals force damage to creatures who pass through it. So, boop. Boop. So, do you want to have it right there? Like the red line you see?
I don't.
Red line.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. As you send out this conjured, as the Jiangxi spore hits it, you see it stop, but it's quickly eating away at the magical force field. You don't know how long it'll hold on for, but it has abated it for the time being.
Okay.
All right, that was your action. Any movement or anything from you?
Yeah, I'm gonna hop up here to get out of the way.
Okay. Dashi, it is your turn as Damien ends his turn. You see the large foe felled on the ground. The explosion emanated. You see the corpses of the innocents quickly being reanimated into Zhang. You see Damien ascend up the cliff, and you see Moonclaw on the ground, covered in the corpse of a quickly moss-covered individual.
I can't get to her in time, can I?
I mean, we can certainly see. Depends on how good you do on your athletics check.
Okay, I have the scroll for the curse. One of the scrolls for the curses. Do I have to touch do I have to be right next to her to
It
use
is a
that?
touch spell. Yep. It is a touch spell.
Well, then I'm more concerned about the Jiangshi oil coming towards the water. Is it possible to use prestidigitation to make, like, I don't know, like blow it back, like, yeah, like a sandcastle wall, or like blow it back up towards like the tent?
Prestidigitation creates more like magical sensory effects. You would need something like shape or something like that to do that.
I don't have anything like that. I'll call out to see if anybody does.
Okay. Dashi calls out to anybody who has the ability to shape or mold earth.
Anybody?
Not Ty.
No. Crickets.
Nerp.
Not yet. No.
Seems like crickets. Nobody responds affirmatively.
Moon believes in whatever you do, Dashi.
Now I know how I feel a minute ago.
What if you block it with your body?
I could.
I'm not saying that's a good idea. I'm just saying, like.
I'm gonna cast Shatter right behind it to kind of like make it. I'm gonna cast Shatter on top of it to do damage to the ground to make a hole so that it sinks into it, and that it can't move forward.
Roll me an intelligence check.
Okay.
To see if you can, like, the viscosity of it, if you're able to, like, create a
19.
Good... Okay. You know that if you aim a little bit in front of it, you can maybe create a ditch or divot for it to flow into. You're unsure of what the volume you're dealing with as far as liquid goes, but anything that can prolong will work. If you cast out Shatter, that will create a divot. You don't need to roll any sort of check or anything above that intelligence check. You cast out the spell, an explosion of like about a 10-foot semicircle of divoted earth that once the corrosive Jiangshi spore goo is done eating away at the magical barrier, will flow into that divot.
Okay.
So we have delayed a little bit more as we come to Abaddon's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna go.
Oh, for my movement, I do want to try and move across.
Okay. Oh, if you do, go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
Okay.
You manage to splash into the water, and you are not carried away by the current. We'll say with your movement, you're able to get about there. You're still swimming in the water.
Okay.
All right. Abaddon, back to you.
Yeah,
Stig, you're on deck.
So I'll go 5, 10, 20, and swing.
Go for it. run up, Night Reaver in hand. One swing just drops into this guy's shoulder, sweeping down another about 8 inches as he stands there with the blade in him. As you remove the blade, he falls in and is taken by the current.
I don't think I
Abaddon
can.
also has
Yeah.
Terracon. If you want to give him a knock.
You have 10 more feet of movement.
10 more feet. I don't think I can make it to the next guy.
You sound
Sadly, it would be just out of range.
Damn. Okay, well, you know what? I'll wait here.
All right, Stig, we're back to your turn as you're standing in that vortex of darkness that you can keenly see through. There is more going on. What are we doing?
I am doing a rehash, a remix. Firebolt to the dude on the rock.
That one will hit as you strike the creature as he readying Abaddon. You blast into the creature's back, bringing him low as he too is caught and then swept away by the current.
Okay.
All right. Anything else from your turn?
I am going to move a few feet.
All right.
Right there. That's good.
You wiggle within your darkness zone as we come back to Gunther. As you are
Wiggle,
in
wiggle,
the water, kind of like doggy paddling to keep in your current location, back paws digging into the loose soil. What would you like to do?
All right, I got a swim speed of 30, and that, like we said last time, that's on top of my move speed, right? I can't.
No, so it's
move-
either or, but if you
Nope.
can mix
Oh.
match them throughout your turn.
Okay.
But you do want to? Do you swim?
I want to try and get down this waterfall because I just saw that big bright orange light before
Okay.
between my turns. So I want to get down there as fast as I can. So I kind of want to use the water and the current and the waterfall to just
You get
like,
an extra
ease
10 feet of
myself
movement.
up. All right, cool. Let me get control of this bad boy. There we go. All right.
40 feet.
Well, it's actually 50 because I got unless you're doing my swim speed, then it's I think 30 feet.
So you got 40, and then so you use 40 feet.
Yep, there we go. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get there. And then am I near the divot that Dashi created?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I want to start making it into a big like trench. I want to start digging with my front paws.
Okay. I need 2 things from you. First, as you enter into this area,
Got it.
as you notice, as you get a little bit closer, there's a very thin veil of permeating orange spores that are still in the air.
Well, shit. Talk about a difference.
The inner mucus lining of your sinuses, mouth, all begin to burn violently, but do you keep pushing on with your actions? Do you still try to keep the trench?
Yeah, because I feel like if I die here, that's okay. But if a lot of people die here, that's not okay, and that's what's gonna happen if this hits the water. So let's go.
Roll me an athletics check.
Sorry, gonna use the.
Are you
polar bear.
raging or anything?
No, because I don't have the action. Oh wait, do I? I haven't used the bonus action. Yeah,
No, you
let me rage. I'm gonna rage, and then I'm gonna do this.
Alright, you have advantage on that athletics check as you rage dig. All right, you begin just taking shovels of land. Are you trying to make it wider or deeper?
I'm trying to make it like go along the edge of the water, so I'm trying to do both at the same
Okay.
time as much as I can, really. So
Okay.
like widen it a bit and then deepen it next, just so that we can like catch as much as we can.
You expanded out, maintaining the depth created by Ashi's spell to just kind of keep it uniform, and you managed to dig out about another, I'd say, 3 feet deep and about another 3 feet of length added to this as well. So the
Cool.
divot is now about a little over 10 feet long and about 3 to 4 feet deep.
Perfect.
All
That's
right,
me.
Moonclaw, you are incapacitated at the start of your turn. As you begin to kind of come to after this explosion, there's this horrible humming inside of your head. You're able to kind of barely open up your eyes and a vantage and a kind of an understanding of your, but it all just kind of bubbles in and becomes a haze. You look down at your hands; they're just covered in blood and this kind of orange, kind of caked, viscous gel. You look down at your chest, and a portion of not the magical portions of your robe, clothing and vestiges you have underneath it, have just been burnt away. Portions of your fur on the side of your neck have been charred, and something within you just tells you something is wrong. But not only that, as this humming kind of builds within your head, you feel a presence enter your mind.
I love presents.
And as you try to kind of drone in and fade in and out before it takes you, you get a sense of dozens of entities that are now connected and woven. As your eyes shut, you see a familiar pair of eyes looking at you. This time, as opposed to the usual amber colored that you were familiar with. Sickly yellow eyes with a red of ring of what looks like caustic, dried, kind of coagulated blood inside of the eyes. As you see the face, a corrupted Umbra look towards you. A voice emanates in your head. A mixture of Umbra's layered on top of it. Monstrous and humanoid voices layered into one. We welcome the Aran wishes to unite friends of old with the goals of the new. And that is your turn. As we come back to Damien.
I thought incapacitated can't take actions or reactions, but I wouldn't be able to move, would I?
So any type of action. It's not just classifying like that single action. You can't take
Gotcha.
any actions.
Could she's gonna try to project the thoughts back to Umbra. Just even if I fall here, we're still coming for you. We'll still get you.
Okay. You focus on your intention, Damien. We come to your turn.
I'm going to come down to here and yell out to Moon. This is not your time to fall. You're still here with us. Touch your necklace. Remember who you are. This is not. You're not meant to become this. Think of what Lysandrius would want you to do. Stay here with us, please.
She's doing everything she can to fight on it. I mean, she would be grabbing at that necklace.
Okay. As you call out Damien, trying to
'Cause
calm and affirm your friend. Anything else?
I can't touch her or anything, so I don't think I can do anything else. But I'll
With
come
your
back.
passive investigation, you can tell that this entire little alleyway, this little canyon inside of the islet, has been covered by a thin blanketed veil of this spore. The thick coagulated liquid is eating away, and at the end of your turn, you see one of the panels of the wall give free, and as it gives way, this concussive force splashes and explodes out, causing the disruption in the liquid, and it all begins to funnel into the divot created by Gunther and Dashi.
Mhm.
Anything else? Are we ending your turn there?
I'm gonna call out to Dashi to be wary of the spores so she doesn't get poisoned either.
Okay. Dashi, it is your turn. As you're kind of swimming, keeping your head barely above water, you hear Damien call out the threat of the spores.
Okay.
What are we doing?
I'm gonna try and continue to pass across the water.
Okay. Roll me another athletics check to see if you're not pulled by the...
Okay.
And what's your passive perception?
13.
I'll say with Damien calling it out is basically like this entire, basically from like where this square is on Gunther is standing, back over to over here within this alleyway is all covered in spores.
Okay. Can I pull something over my face to try and like protect me from it?
You can roll a survival check to see if you can correctly affix something. You affix some cloth and some leather around your mouth to the best of your abilities.
Can I continue up to the...
You can. Can you roll me a Constitution saving throw with advantage? As you step forward, as you cover up your mouth, into your eyes begin to burn, sting, and become watery. As something enters into your body, your bloodstream begins to burn, and your muscles begin to atrophy. You still have your action, you still have your turn. Something has entered you.
I'm going to call out to Abaddon, get Serikon out as soon as possible.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast one of the scrolls of remove curse on myself.
Okay. Can you roll me a charisma check plus your proficiency? So you can click charisma save just to make it easier, as long as you don't have any bonuses to saving throws.
I have a lot of bonuses to saving throws.
Well, your typical bonuses, so just charisma plus proficiency. All right.
And I still want to try and move towards Moon.
As you pull out the scroll, you conjure up the ritual, casting out the energy. You see one of the standing out, and the energy wash over you. The burning and stinging in your eyes seems to abate.
Since would Moon know that Dashi's next to her?
You can see a shadow of a presence. I will say you're so delirious, but you move forward into it, Dashi. What are we doing? Are you ending your turn there?
I can't cast another one of the scrolls, can I?
It is an action to do so.
Okay, and then yes.
I'll help you up to where I am if you want to get up out of the
I-
spores.
Well, I don't want to be out of the spores. I want to be next to Moonclaw. So, no.
Okay. So are you ending your turn there?
I am, yeah.
I need another Constitution saving throw as you end your turn in the spores. You have advantage still.
Okay. I don't know what's the fuck. I don't understand why I can't roll for shit, but that's cool.
She couldn't hold her breath, could she?
It goes into any liquid membrane. Eyes, nose, mouth, any cuts, anything.
Oof.
The burning begins to overtake you again as you're... Abaddon, it is your turn as you're standing on the vine bridge, one cultist in front of you, about ready to make its next attack.
Roger that. I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, cut him to pieces.
All right, go ahead and make that attack.
Are we not getting out Terracon?
I mean, can I get, is knocking on my box an entire action?
To try to get him out, it is an action.
I guess I'll, you know what, fuck, forget I said anything. Let me knock on his goddamn box.
All right, you pull out the box.
Shave
You
my
begin,
haircut.
you begin knocking on it. As
Yeah.
you have it waiting there. He'll arrive whenever he can.
Dope.
Anything else?
Move over here and wait for this motherfucker to come over.
All right. This guy is going to go. He's going to Sacred Flame towards you, Abaddon.
Yeah.
Saving throw.
Whatever. What do I need? Dexterity? Roger that. Pull that shit up. Dexterity plus 3. Let's get it. Fuck.
You have an
9.
inspiration still, Abaddon?
Let's hit it.
D8.
Hold on. Don't fuck me.
You
Not bad.
succeed. You take no
Fuck
damage.
yeah. Thank you, Dashi.
This knoll over here that is just beat, charred fur, knocks an arrow, lines it up, is going to take a shot at Damien. Oh, that's right. They don't have character sheets attached to their tokens. That would be too easy. 16 to hit on you, Damien.
It does.
You take 4 damage. Stig, it is your turn.
So, in consistent form, more pew
All right, go release the pew.
on this guy on the bridge.
Yet again, blasts out, stumbling back, falling off, and as the final occultist who summoned the bridge is slain, the bridge is destroyed. Right as Abaddon steps off of it.
I'm helping.
Thank you.
All right.
And I'm gonna shift around to a better vantage point so I can see my friends. And
Okay.
that's it.
All right. Gunther.
Shit. How does the seeping look? Does it look like it's continuing or?
Can you roll me a perception check?
Yeah. Apparently no. There we go.
Can you roll me a nature check?
Oh yeah, I can.
Okay. So, as you look, the destroyed tent kind of blown off from the roof, expanding out of the fabric and canvas, and the lines and structure beams are splayed out. From inside of that, there looks like almost like a reservoir or a well of this orange liquid that seems to be unnaturally spewing in extreme volumes, and almost like an expanding foam. As it reaches the air, it seems to expand out, increasing its volume. As you look at this entire kind of gelled well of energy is permeating with aggressive, anti kind of desecrated primal life energy. It is just hungry and sapping and trying to find any source of life, whether it's coming from plant life, water, other life forms. It is just trying to latch and grab onto anything it can with violent abandon.
Okay. Shit. It's trying to grab it like at living materials, right?
With you being a druid, I will state anything that has natural life mana within it. So you know that the environment, stones themselves, and earth, plant life carry some of that, but it is most potent within ancient kind of like fully developed, matured plant life and human living creatures, beasts, and things like that.
Okay, and then with that perception check, can I note how it's affecting a plant in regards to, is it grabbing it from the roots and then traveling upwards? Like a straw.
As you kind of look around trying to find any or like any shrubs that run near the shoreline, some of the shrubbery that runs near like the reeds that run near the water, you notice as the gel attaches to it, it clings to it, and it doesn't seem to wither it in the traditional sense. Oddly enough, it seems to suck the color out of it, leaving still a blade of grass, but it is grayed, almost to like a ghostly white color. Same thing with the stone. The stone seems to be bleached and pulled of its kind of natural vigor as well.
Does the how does that affect the movement of the gel? Does the gel start to go up the thing and get hung up there momentarily, or does it continue and just affect it as it passes?
So think of it, it flows like a viscous liquid. So it is following natural kind of the natural kind of flow liquid would take. So it goes the path of least resistance. But you notice at its edges, it seems to just barely, just like a few inches, just kind of reach out, trying to cling on to things that are closer to within its range. It seems to be aware of
Cool.
life forms around it, but it
Cool.
flows like a natural liquid, so you don't have to worry about it lurching unnaturally far distances or anything like that.
Sweet, you gave me enough info to do. Now I have one last question, and that's on how casting the spell would work. I want to cast Entangle, but in a way that it's in like a pillar, where it's like kind of more or less not like flaying out on itself, but like stacking on itself like a bush.
So
There's like a column of.
you could entangle to like a somewhat of height, but luckily for you, there is a rock wall that your entangle could run up.
Ooh, I want to do that. I want to try and trap as much of it into the entangle and stop its advance.
Okay, you'll drop wild shape.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop wild shape to do that. Now that the hole's dug.
You drop wild shape. You begin conjuring the spell. If you, let me see, roll me another nature check.
You got it, boss. Crit fail.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw or a wisdom
Okay.
check, like a
Yeah.
spellcasting check. So whiz plus proficiency.
Today we die.
All right.
Same save.
You take a step forward. You're feeling delirious as you morph out of the form. You feel just this, like as if you're building in congestion, more gunk inside of your lungs, making it harder and harder to breathe. You pull and conjure all the primal energy, and erupting from the earth, tiny little vines begin to expand out into thick, barbed lines of plant matter that begin to run up the side of the wall. You try your best to force and push as much energy up as you can, but you quickly realize that as Entangle as a spell is attached to you, as the muck and the viscera and the gel of this Jiangxi mass seems to absorb and take in that magic, it so follows the strands of your conjuration and impact into you even deeper.
God damn it!
I need another Constitution saving.
Yeah, with like a -5, right?
It's just getting harder and harder. The saving throw is getting
Yeah,
higher.
figured. Yeah. So technically, yes.
You manage. You notice that the liquid is now running up the vines, and you manage to keep your concentration on that as you fall to one knee, incapacitated, and the world just seems to funnel in on you.
Okay. I'm using all of my energy to just try and keep thought on that spell.
All
until
right.
I pass out.
At the end of the initiative round, Abaddon, from your box, you hear it clatter a little bit, and conjuring out in a brief shine of emerald light, you see the Elementalist Terracon arrive. As he looks at you, he takes a brief moment where he kind of has a face of jovial calm. Are we at our next point of... Takes a moment, and his face instantly turns serious. Abaddon, I need you to tell me, what is happening? And his head kind of turns. There's foulness in this air.
A lot of foulness. That's why we called you out.
He looks, gazing at the kind of the geyser of orange goo that's splashing. Gunther is holding it back with his primal energy the best he can. The divot created by Dashi absorbing and taking in all of the runoff. You see how the elementals take a moment. Yeah. It is lucky that you have had me doing research. It is...
We tried to keep you as undisturbed as possible.
I appreciate that. As you look at him, you can tell he is still... Looks like he's managed maybe a solid night's worth of rest in this interim, but he's
You
still
can totally
ring...
tell he's been working his fucking ass off.
He looks... Well,
Okay.
it looks like my hard work has might have gone underappreciated. Your friend Gunther learned something that I have as well. Jiangxi follow the connection of life. The important part, though, is conjuring it at a distance. And he takes a moment. and he conjures up a wall of thorns. A thick,
See,
brambled patch expands out, encasing this entire area. As it all expands out, you see him kind of wobble for a second, Abaddon, and he almost faints, falling back into your... As you kind of catch him, he looks up. We need to get over there now.
Okay.
And he will use his turn to begin moving as we come to Moonclaw. Moonclaw, at the start of your turn, I need a Constitution saving throw. Gunther,
yes.
this in mind. Just keep this note in mind. You're at stage 1. Moonclaw, you started this round at stage 1 and barely managed to not fall into. You are still incapacitated, but the Jiangshi effect has not further dived into your system.
She still doesn't recognize Dashi's next to her, huh?
Roll me a perception check with disadvantage. You can see Dashi. It's blurry. It's kind of you're kind of still lost in this weird tunnel vision. You're able to mutter and say a few choice words, but you can't fully communicate if that was any intention.
Dashi, I see her. Umbra's in there. That's all I'm sure.
All right. This knoll, not being able to shoot through the wall of curses, and you guys see it beginning to run away. Damien, at the start of your turn, these individuals slowly begin to animate to life. It is your turn, Damien.
Great.
The knoll.
Go again.
And I say to Dashi, do you want me to get the knoll or do you want me to get these guys? So
These guys can hit me a couple of times, maybe. But if that knoll gets there, then another round of this stuff will release somewhere else. You need to stop him.
okay. And so so I have a feat that lets me pass through the squares of other people. Would it work in this case with the thorn wall or no?
I'll say give me an acrobatics check just to make sure you can move through it without causing any imperative. But Terracon did summon this to the best of his ability to try not to disrupt his allies. But so if you want to try that, give me an acrobatics check. We'll say it takes off about 5 feet, so you lose about 5 feet of duration you have to pass through, but you do manage to pass through it unharmed.
Okay. And I want to try to shoot him with an arrow.
Go for it. Make that attack. As he's running away, you take a moment as you push through, barely avoiding a stab straight to your jugular. You kind of rotate out, draw an arrow, and from a very awkward position, line up a shot. As the creature, the knoll, is running straight through the back of its head. Falls over, hitting the ground, dead.
Okay, I was going to say, could I get sneak attack since his back was to me, but okay, that works.
He had 3 hit points left. He had
Okay.
3 hit points and Stig fireballed like a minute ago.
Okay.
All right. Anything else? Any other movement? That was your action. You have a bonus action and a move.
Can I get back over to here, or do I need to roll another acrobatics?
You would need to roll again.
Okay.
You're fine. You managed to move through, and that is the end of your turn.
Okay.
Dashi, it is your turn, and it looks like the Jiangshi animates are about to act, but you get to go first.
I am going to am I? Or am I gonna kill Moonclaw?
You can't murder Mama Moon.
I can,
mean,
and I
you could,
will.
He might
No.
murder Mama Moon.
I don't think she would be mad. So, I mean...
Maybe murder Mama Moon.
All right. So what are we doing, Dashi?
I think if
I'm
anybody would understand why you'd kill them, it'd be
right. I'm going
But it's up to
to
you.
I'm going to. I think Embasio pushes them away too, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so. I can look at your fiddle of
This
fiddling.
once per day. I can Embasio and concussive wave that extends 15 feet in each direction. All creatures must succeed a DC 11 or take thunder damage, but it doesn't push them away.
Yeah, I guess it does not, but you can choose allies to. But that will hit all the Jiangxi. That is within range.
I'll choose Gunther and I will hit Moonclaw.
Okay. Moonclaw, I need a Constitution saving throw. Your first Jiangxi, second Jiangxi, Jiangxi.
Could
Last two Jiangxi are the ones
Moonclaw,
on top.
could
Cat-
Moonclaw voluntarily fail her saving throw? I know in previous editions you're allowed to
If she's
allow a spell
also
to happen to you.
incapacitated, doesn't she take disadvantage on it?
Technically, no, but I'll allow you if you want. If you want to take disadvantage, I'll let you take disadvantage.
Ooh.
Would she know what's happening?
You don't really understand what's happening.
I'm going to kill you, Moonclaw. I will bring you back.
Holy shit!
All right.
Do I hear that?
So,
I trust you, Dashi. Mutter a prayer to Lysandrius and just
God,
two of them
damn it.
succeed.
am I
The
ever-
rest
am
of
I
or
gonna
two of them
have
fail.
to-
The rest of them succeed.
I have to help cut down fucking Moonclaw.
So
Okay.
48.
4d8. 23 damage.
hey, that brings her down exact.
Oh,
Moonclaw
nice
is
hit.
unconscious.
Good hit, Dashi.
Moonclaw, as you fall, arrow, I need you to.
You cut out.
I need a Constitution saving throw from you. Okay. As you fall to 0 hit points, the presence and the eyes that you noticed before seem to almost fully materialize. Before it was like going through kind of a milky veil of kind of dark energy, but now the desecrated, powerful presence fills and surrounds you. What initially has always come off as caustic, horrid smell begins to slowly become comforting.
Is she not like...
Revitalize.
Oh, because she's not dead.
Dropping into 0 hit points while affected with Jiangxi spores brings you to the 3rd phase
What?
of corruption.
I thought that was only if she had fire.
You guys have yet to have anyone get past the 1st stage of infection. Jiangxi is a building curse. The longer you're in it, the more and more detrimental the effects are.
Oh shit.
But
Did I just corrupt Moonclaw?
Yes,
Oh no.
it's okay.
Large oof.
so,
Hefty, no
Moonclaw.
thank you.
Yeah.
Moonclaw, you will start making death saving throws. If you die, you rise as a Jiangxi.
Oh no.
Abaddon, it is your turn.
Oh cool.
I'm sorry. I thought
Okay,
that...
I legit can't see any enemies currently. So I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
This just in, I do have mold earth.
30.
Wow.
Well, don't see any
I had
enemies.
claws. I could
I don't know what's happening. I'm just moving around.
hit the next best
I
thing.
will hold an attack for anybody who comes within range, including the infected Moonclaw if I need to.
Sounds good. Stig, we're to your turn. You see Abaddon and Elementalist Terracon moving. There seems to be some action going on that you can barely see through the concealment of the thick wall of thorns.
First comes to first, I'm going to snap my fingers and cut the darkness.
Okay.
Don't need it anymore. Gonna make my way down and be like, hello, are you guys okay over there? And that's turn.
It does not look like they're okay. Gunther,
I'm about
You
to
are
cry. I'm so
incapacitated on
sorry,
it.
Oh,
Travis.
no.
as you look around, you see yourself in this mixed fog. You see a horned figure that the tiny portions of your consciousness and cognitive abilities can recognize as Dashi, but she's quickly turning into something really monstrous. In that mixed fog of delirious, poisoned state, you notice you can clearly see Moonclaw as if she has this glimmering aura surrounding her body, as well as these three animated entities that seem to give off this really calming, just peaceful sense of bonding between you, as if you're connected to these creatures. As you shut your eyes, for a brief instant, a pair of yellow eyes with crimson stare at you. Eyes that you can recognize as Umbras.
Oh,
Fuck.
cool. Nice. Right in the feels.
Moonclaw, I
Ah.
need a death saving throw from you at the start of your turn.
Oh, okay. That's the end of it. All right. Fuck.
You have one success. Elementalist Terracon's turn. Let's see here. He looks. He calls out, "The thorns will hold the liquid, but we have to do something quick." He begins to he takes a moment, kind of racks his head for a moment. We need a pause button. Yes. And he channels up energy. Gunther and Moonclaw, I need both of you to make charisma saving.
What kind?
Charisma, please. Moonclaw, you have disadvantage.
How does he know what a pause button is?
That's a good question. I thought the same thing as I said it.
You said it, and I said it without the push to talk. I'm like, what pause button?
He hangs out with dwarves. He knows a few
There you go.
tinkers who created a magical.
VCR.
That's why I was asking.
Have you ever, like, they all saw the movie Click?
Moonclaw,
I'm sorry,
You
that
are-
was really bad.
you are banished from this existence into
Oh.
a safe, non-hostile zone.
Oh, okay.
Gunther,
Yes.
the part of your brain that knows that this is an ally trying to accept it, but there's something within you that tells you to fight. And you notice your primal energy seems to surge at a surplus to a degree you have never felt before as you resist the magical effects just barely.
The big primal
terrible.
bird showing up in my head. The other energy.
Terracon looks, fuck, I got one of them, but the other, Gunther, he's still in danger. The animates are going to go. They're all going to attack Dashi. Miss. 21 to hit.
That's it.
And are there 3 or are there 4? There are 3. So only one hits you. And you take 7 bludgeoning damage.
I had to cast. Does the curse scroll count as a spell?
It is a spell.
Okay. 1 second. I will take 3 damage.
Okay. All right. As all of that occurs, we come back to Damien. Dashi on deck.
I'm going to shoot this guy with my arrow.
Go for it. That'll hit. Catches in the side of the head. You get sneak attack because he
Okay.
is at 14. Very nice. As you catch them, the kind of spore energy kind of buffets out a little bit, but it still seems to be okay. Anything else?
I'm going to move up to the top level.
All right, you move up to the top level, keeping away from the come to Dashi's turn.
I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast on this one.
Okay. Go for it. 2 blasts. First one hits. Second one hits. You blast into the creature, it stumbles back. With the powerful Jiangxi energy holding its body together, just parts of the mycelium seem to reform as the creature kind of lets out this clicking screech. Anything else on your turn?
No, any movement would incur an attack of opportunity, so.
Abaddon, we come to you then. As the darkness fades around you, you look around. You see a huge wall of thorns surrounding this islet that is quickly being turned almost like a grayscale as the Jiangxi spore liquid is running out of it. You do notice that the liquid seems to be thinning, is spreading across. It is your turn, Abaddon. What would you like to do?
Oh well, fuck! I still don't see anything, so guess I'll move 5. And wow, dude, I still don't see any enemies. 15.
You're all inside the green circle. Once you find that, you're close.
Oh, okay, so I gotta cross water. Fuck.
Yeah, that's the problem. You're kind of heavy.
20. I'm
No offense.
I'm a big old biscuit, dude.
Roll me an athletics check if you're diving into the water.
Fuck it, dude. Full send. Let's get it.
Full send. He said in the full armor.
Full send, full armor, dude. Athletics.
Yes.
I mean,
Let's get it.
would you want to take 60 turns and
Let's get
The armor?
it.
The heavy armor does drag you. You take 3 bludgeoning damage.
Oof, dude.
As
Like
you
I
are
might die in
being
this river
twisted
again.
and turned, you are brought 5 feet below the surface.
Oh no, no.
Do you have an
Okay, let's
action
get it.
left? If you'd
An
like to use your
action?
action.
Yeah, let's keep moving.
Roll me
Bonus
another
action.
athletics check.
Let's get it. Let's not fuck up this time, Dice. I believe in you. You
All right,
didn't fail me.
managed to You managed to right yourself and begin swimming. You have 3 squares.
1, 2, 3. Oh, I can't stop on him. 3.
Okay, you stop right there.
Yeah.
All right. As you move forward, rising out of the water, you see just a few inches in front of your face this cloud, this thin cloud veil of orange fog that you manage to barely stop at before you enter. You see Gunther on the ground, wheezing and coughing, trembling as this like buildup of orange gunk around him.
Riding.
he's
Is that
literally
your
shaking
turn,
right now.
Abaddon?
Yeah.
That'll end my turn.
We come to
Yeah.
Stig.
Literally can't even.
Can I see these two?
They are
Smart.
concealed, so they have a +5 to their AC.
Okay. Save or
If
suck.
If it's a saving throw, then that won't be affected. And which one are you targeting? Top or
The
bottom?
northern one, top.
All right, sounds good. As you send out that, you pull the psionic string, you see something kind of plucked within the that kind of knocks it off balance slightly. Perfect. And it takes a -3 to his next saving. Gunther, you see those eyes beginning to build and culminate up. You hear the voice enter your mind, the voice of Umbra matched by a cacophony of a dozen other voices. Soon, this pain will stop. Soon, my people, all people will have a rightful queen. Roll me a Constitution saving throw as your turn. You manage to wade off the effects of building into the stages of the Jiangshi. Damien, it is your turn as there's this last ditch battle occurring on this island as the expanding fog of the Jiangshi spores is slowly eaten up by the magic of Terrakon, the attempts made by Gunther and Dashi, as well as the rest of the team. You see the Jiangshi still assaulting and marauding around Dashi. Damien, what would you like to do?
I'm going to shoot this one again.
Go for it. Make an
Try to
attack.
help Machi. I'm going to re-roll that.
Yes, you can. Gotta love being a halfling.
Yes, I do.
These guys are slow and bumbling with AC below 10. That hits, you
Wow.
get sneak attack.
Okay.
Bunch of baby back bitches.
All right. So
Baby
20
back
roll has to
bitches.
beat a DC 14. So you see it go limb for a second, but then the spores just eat up the arrow, corroding it, keeping this creature just on the brink of this unlife that it finds itself in, using its Jiangshi fortitude to maintain. Anything else on your turn?
Nope, I'm just going to hang out here.
Dashi, it is your turn.
Dashi's going to Eldritch Blast again, because maybe since Moonclaw is in another dimension, maybe we
Yeah.
can control this, I guess.
That is right.
So one right here to finish this guy off.
Okay. Blasts. You see him stumbling, still holding on.
How? He took half damage from the Embasio, right?
Hmm?
He took half damage from the Embasio, right?
Mm-hmm. Undead fortitude. He's
Then I'll cast the other one here.
Go for it. That one will hit. And since he used that fortitude this turn already, he falls over dead, blasting a hole through it. The portion of the arrow that Dame exploding in wooden shrapnel, the force of your Eldritch Blast, just leaving the top portion of this creature just flared open like a flower that falls over dead in a bloody heap. Anything else?
No.
The two Jiangshi.
Terracon hasn't gone this turn.
Terracon goes at the end of initiative.
Oh, okay.
Yep. They are going to slam. Both attacks miss. Abaddon, it is your turn.
If they have
Roger,
unbirth-
Roger.
They have unbirth
Let's
save.
get it.
Yeah.
Okay, so
God,
Oh,
So
I
you can
thought
move there.
wouldn't Terracon have
Abaddon?
gone after
Yeah.
Stig or Gunther though?
He's at the end of
Ooh.
initiative. It's just he had to act down. He
Uh,
went right after he got summoned.
say that was my half movement. Is that okay?
You cannot move through that wall of thorn since you are not
Oh.
a halfling, sadly.
Oh, I didn't see. I didn't know what this green shit was. My bad.
Yeah, the green shit is a wall, a 10-foot high wall of thorns that is conjured by Terracon, and you do not want to take it.
Okay, yo, I'm a vibe over here though.
Okay.
I guess. Well, I ain't gonna do shit. I guess, man. Like, hold on. Look at my inventory. Let me just hit a cure light wounds potion.
Okay, go ahead. 2d4 plus 4. And as you're downing that potion, Stig, it is your turn.
7. Let's get
7
it.
hit points.
So, Mind Sliver. Pew pew.
All right, which one? Northern one again?
Yep.
He has a -3 to this saving throw, which doesn't really matter. Boom, blasting into his mind yet again. You just see him kind of twitch and shiver in pain.
Still helping, guys.
Moonclaw, just to Moonclaw and Gunther. Gunther, The presence seems to be very encasing around you now. You hear cacophonies of voices appearing and feeling like they're coming at different distances, different directions, even. Mostly driving you north. You feel something enter your mind and just begin digging deep into it, pulling up receded memories, pulling out just different moments that you were forced to call upon power, and you actually feel more of this primal energy swell into your body, trying to find purchase. Roll me another Constitution save, Gunther, at the end of your turn.
Man, this thing's got to compete with so many other energies. It's getting crowded up in here. See? Get the fuck out.
Though the DC is getting higher, you manage to resist for another round. The voice of Umbra permeating in your head. There's nothing that you need to run from.
Am I still incapacitated?
You are still incapacitated.
I think right at her. Bitch, I couldn't run if I wanted to. Coward.
You find yourself in this like pink and like yellowish golden infinity, just surrounded by puffy like bluish and green clouds floating in this void. You feel the energy that was a cost more distant, but still dragging and draining your life force.
Woot woot.
I need another death save from you, Moon.
Even though he's in the other dimension?
He's still a present body form. It's just he is no longer in the zone of caustic energy. That is one failure.
Talk about living in a state of fear.
You don't make another you don't need another death saving throw, not con save. So can you reroll that?
Oh,
So yeah, still one failure, but you don't need a con save because you're not in the Dashi. As things are getting dire, the last two remnants of forces, you look around the dark, encased, thorn-filled island, the orange liquid kind of spreading on this wall to your west that has just turned one entire section, quadrant of this ring into a black and white, washed out mess of plant life. At the start of your turn with the two Jiangshi on either side, what would you like to do?
There's not much that she can do right now. But I will. I'm going to Eldritch Blast again on this guy.
All right, roll the attack. As that blast emanates out, the first one striking it, bringing it low and hit. Do you redirect the second one?
Also to him. Oh wait, no, yes, to this guy.
As you redirect the second one, it blasts a portion of the creature's shoulder off, is continuing its aggressive assault. All right. It's going to try to pound you. 20 to hit. And
That's
4
hit.
bludgeoning damage.
In response, I will I'll Hellish Rebuke.
Okay, you'll Hellish Rebuke it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And he has a -3 to this. He fails. Gets blasted. And this one does not have the recently animated do not seem to have that fire resistance. So
Good.
falls over scorched and dead.
Nice.
As there's a brief moment, you guys see Terracon run. All the looming threats of battle seem to cease. You see him call out, Abaddon, grab hold of Gunther. Do not get him in the water. Get him out of that cloud. As he begins conjuring up some energy. He's going to use a bonus action to heal Stig.
Okay.
for 17 hit points to you, Stig.
I'm
Yeah.
going to yell out. Do you want me to bring him to this island? Do you want me to bring him back to shore?
Don't let him in the water. Just push him against the stone wall. Get him out of
Okay.
that cloud. Bring him to the side of you.
Okay, I'll push him out of the water.
As you pull him up, you bring him over to the side, kind of slamming him onto the rocks. He kind of like falls over slack and limp.
I'm
Terracon
gonna brace my feet as much as I can and just hold him against it.
You hear him call out, "Dashi, everything dead?"
Yes.
You see him focus. The wall of thorns seems to rotate, bringing new, fresh plant life into the maw of the still spewing well of Jiangxi energy that seems to just still be rushing out. You see sweat beginning to build up around the side of his face. He takes a moment. Dashi, do you have the curse removing?
I have the one.
Prepare it. I'm bringing Moonclaw back now.
I bring it out.
As you bring it out, you see those of you around Terracon flick out one finger as this seal of energy out. Moonclaw lands back onto the earth in a kind of violent slide and tussle. Dashi, can you roll me a charisma plus proficiency?
Of
To
course.
see if this curse will be removal will be powerful enough.
So that would, I don't know what my proficiency is.
3.
3? Okay, so 21.
DC 20.
Nice, of
You
course.
slam your hands together, placing them onto the runes. Run down in a kind of spiral fashion and run off of the page over Moonclaw's body. You notice that it seems to spiral around at one point. The runic seals turning from their bluish green color to this bright orange, and then quickly fading into this kind of gray color. You see Moonclaw begin to violently seize, and this mist begins raising out of her body as she screams in agony. Moonclaw, I need a death save for this occurs.
While it's occurring, can I pump in a healing spell to her?
After the save, but
Okay.
it will be on. It will consider it on your turn.
Oh,
Second success, you can pop a healing.
Okay, I'm going to just do
Barely.
a level 1 because that's all I can do without maybe needing to revive somebody in a short.
scary
12?
shit.
12?
Nice healing. Fuck.
12 points of healing to you, Moonclaw.
Okay, Dashi, flexing those heels.
Moonclaw, you are brought back up to consciousness. The fog seems to have been lifted as you just see this dissipating mist of orange kind of particulates in the air. The voice of Umbra receding away of, "You will join Collective." As that voice fades out, you kind of
Moonclaw!
shake.
Wait,
There
come
is-
back!
You still feel something within you, but the curse seems to have been locked out. But there's something inside of your chest that just aches and kind of restricts some of your movement.
Are
Go for it.
are we still in like spore cloud?
The spore cloud seems to be fading as you weren't there, you weren't conscious, Rose, but as Terracon rotated it, it gave new plant life for the
Okay.
to patch onto, so that seems to be receding a little.
Out of character, y'all ever feel like you're gonna puke for like 10 minutes straight? Also
Yeah.
in character, Moonclaw just grabs Dashi's hand if, you know. just grabs
Dashi's like
Dashi's hand.
still concerned that she might have some spores.
Thank you, Dashi.
You see Terracon just there trying to maintain his spell. Is Moonclaw fine?
She's stable for now.
Then we must move to Gunther. He has been afflicted as well.
I don't have the other spell.
He takes a moment. Then we have more drastic means.
Dead as fuck.
Kill him.
God damn it!
Gunther,
What if we
how
just
long
put
has
him
it
on
been
ice?
since you were last revivified?
It's been over a week.
Am I still
Yeah.
incapacitated?
You're still incapacitated, but you're no longer making
haven't-
saves to get worse.
I was gonna say I have him pinned against the wall. Do I need to run him through?
Wait, before you do that, I'm fairly confident that it's been almost 2 weeks since
Yeah,
Gunther's
I
been
was
killed.
gonna say. I had the point.
It's been a week. It's been a week since we've been on this journey from Fislahan to right here, and
I'm
it's
gonna
been.
say-
It was almost a week to get to Fislahan, so it's almost 2 weeks.
I'm gonna say I have him pinned against the wall with Night Reaver against his chest. I'm like, do you need me to run him through?
Let
Do we
me
have
get
them
to you.
bring them
Let me get to you before you do it, and I will cast it.
Okay.
You see Terracon take a moment. We still have some issues with fountain of nastiness. He takes a moment. I might be able to handle it.
If you handle
But-
that, I will handle this.
Of course. Let me offer what aid I can. And you see him lift up, and not at this point because he needs to keep the mass focus there, but he gives you a little outlet over here that you can run through and get to him.
Okay.
I will still need a acrobatics check just to make sure you can accidentally slice.
Okay. Do I still
Okay.
get to run Gunther
Acrobatics, you said, not athletics. Okay.
Why do you want to penetrate Gunther so badly?
through? No. This is no. It's not
Pretty
that.
platonic.
It's not that.
Platonic
It's
penetration.
completely platonic.
Dashi, you are going to take half damage from the spell.
That's fine.
You take 13 damage.
All right, I'm at 1.
Oh fuck. Okay.
You see Terracon there focused. He calls out to anyone. If anyone has any sort of cold magic, if we encase the thorns, we should be able to slow its growth. For the meanwhile, deal with Gunther.
I've got Gunther. Abaddon,
I have no cold magic. Do you want
I
me
don't
to run
want
him
you
through?
to use cold magic. I want you to kill him.
To kill. Oh fuck.
You want to coup
And
de grace
I-
him?
Huh?
I will look him dead in the face and like, I'm sorry, Gunther, I do this because I care for you, and just run him through.
Right before the sword goes through me, I mumble, "I might have cold," and then you run me through before I get anything else out.
It's okay. You'll be back up in a moment. As soon as he runs him through.
The blade runs through. Gunther, you scream and kind of writhe, trying to resist it against your own will. Parts of your body kind of flex and move. That just makes the tear that much more nasty as the blade slowly pins you, staking you to the rock. You see him writhe for another moment. Gunther?
My eyes are closed. I really don't want to see Gunther go through this.
Gunther, can you roll me a nature check plus 1d10 on top of it?
Oh, that D10. Nice.
This is
Is
going
it-
to compete against Terracon.
Oh, okay. Oh
Fuck.
shit!
He just beat you. Are you fucking kidding me?
There's a
God-
moment where you see Gunther go slack, and his head darts back up, orange eyes igniting. You see him raise a hand up. Run. We'll rule this. And you manage to take control of the Wall of Thorn spell for a brief instant, sending a spiraled mass towards Abaddon. But before the spell could connect, Terracon takes back control. Dashi, do you cast the spell?
Yeah, I'm casting Revivify right now.
Okay. As the spell begins to take hold, feel it trying to latch onto a spirit that is distant, drawing the soul back into a vessel that's filled by an unfamiliar presence. As you are familiar with calling back a soul, you and any creature within the area can try to beckon the soul, making
I
the
will
DC.
put in for beckoning.
What would you like to do? What do you say, or what do you offer to try to?
I pull
have
out
my-
the figurine I pull out the figurine from Gunther's pockets of the wolf that I had carved for him from the market, and I'd be like, "Come back to me, Gunther. I need a fox, and I need your dances, and I need all of your happy tidings."
Okay. Roll me a persuasion check. Since he has died
It's
before,
actually deception. No, I'm just kidding.
DC is a little bit higher.
Large oof. Yup.
Natural 20.
Oh,
Very nice. You knock it down by 2 degrees.
Hell yeah.
So you have 2 degrees of success in Gunther's favor. Abaddon, what are you offering or saying in regards? Persuasion
I mean,
has been used, so persuasion will be a little bit harder. Using a
that's
different
fine.
skill will make it easier.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess as I rip the blade from his goddamn chest,
You already did that, let's say, so it doesn't happen again.
yeah. It's like, oh fuck, dude, this sucks. I don't want to kill everybody.
You're not
Okay,
even the dead one.
I know I'm the one who killed
Yeah,
you though,
right?
dude.
Tell me about it.
That fucking sucks. Okay.
So what are we offering, Abaddon?
Oh man. Just
Butt touches
fucking
for a week.
butt touches for a week, definitely. Okay. You're not allowed to leave yet because we have not had full combat together. You are way too amazing of a combatant for me not to fight.
Okay. We'll say this. You're trying to call upon yours and Gunther's
Charisma.
desire to fight.
Oh, never mind.
Go ahead and make me a strength plus proficiency check.
Okay. So that'll be a strength plus 3. Check. Let me. I almost clicked on save. My bad. Let me click on that.
So whatever you roll, add 3 to it.
Yes.
25.
Very nice. As you
Yes.
try to beckon to the combative warrior nature that you, Gunther, seem to share, the spell begins to percolate, the energy begins to synergize. Gunther, I need from you a Constitution saving throw.
God damn. Fuck yeah, dude.
As the blade is removed, the spell is cast. Dashi, the crystal in your hand begins to spin as the two of you beckon towards the soul. The light fills the diamond, and the diamond explodes. All the energy rushing into gaping wound in Gunther's chest. The wound begins to rapidly seal and heal, and this steam begins to rise out of Gunther's body. This orange-colored mist that instantly fades away as it touches the air.
You
As
all ain't
his
ready.
soul is forced back into the body, and whatever was inside of him dissipates.
As
I'm
soon
gonna-
as
I'm-
it
I'm gonna
dissipates,
no,
I
no, no,
pull
wait, wait, wait.
Gunther into
No,
a
no,
hug,
no.
and then
No,
I
no,
start
no,
pumping
no,
him
no, you
full of
don't.
like healing,
No, you
healing
don't,
touch.
Dachi.
Yeah, I
You're not
do.
pulling
I
away
did.
from me. You're
Yeah,
not
I
pulling away
did.
from me
I
yet. You didn't let me
did.
talk.
What the fuck?
Okay,
Give me
oppose
You can do it after
Gunther.
this. You can do it. No, no, no,
Oppose
no, no,
strength
no, no,
chest.
no.
I'll oppose you, bitch.
Oh, okay,
Whatever.
let's
Fuck
do
you.
it. Strength check. Opposing strength check. Let's
Yeah.
get it.
All right, oppose grapple check to try to hug Gunther.
Are we doing
I'm
are
pumping
we doing
healing
acrobatics?
spells into him. Are you
Athletics or
really
strength?
gonna let him
Athletics or
sit
strength?
at one hit point and not let me hug
Athletics or
him?
strength?
Fuck you.
Athletics or
I use a
strength?
level 1 cure wounds while they fight.
Athletics or strength? Strength save?
Strength
Okay.
save. Do it.
Get
Fuck you.
wrecked.
Fuck you. I hate you.
Abaddon just like
Okay.
picks up Gunther as Gunther like places a hand on himself. The energy washes out. Gunther, for dying and being resurrected, you do take 1 point of exhaustion since you succeeded so
Yeah.
high on your Constitution save. That was halved down to 1 instead of 2. Dashi, you do manage as you manage of Gunther as both of you guys come to kind of in a sandwich hug with you and Abaddon on either side. If you want to heal him, go
Yeah.
right ahead if you'd like.
I'm gonna
No,
throw one at
okay.
him and then one at myself.
Okay.
So one at him for 12,
Okay.
and then one at myself for 9.
All right.
Oh, I wasn't even gonna heal Gunther. I was gonna kiss him right in the lips and say, "You sexy motherfucker."
Abaddon just like takes off his helmet. And,
If I
Also,
recall,
D.
That's all
if
I
I
wanted,
recall,
dude,
you were
like-
the one that killed me.
I was just I mean, I didn't want to
Okay,
do that
and
to you,
then
man. I
D4
had to.
again. Everybody gets 3 temporary hit points. That is around.
I know what you're into, Gunther. Don't worry.
So Abaddon, Gunther, and Dashi
Oh,
have
hold
3
on.
tempers.
Do you?
Terracon is
I
like
mean, I
beginning
just
to
ran you
grit
through
his
and then kissed you. I know what you're into,
pushing
dude.
against this. You guys look. Gunther, Dashi, Abaddon, Moon, Damien. You guys look as some of the orange liquid is beginning to percolate and build and seep outside
Moon-
of the
Fuck.
thorn wall.
Gunther, do you have the
Um,
spell, the molten earth spell still?
I have I don't have a mold. I do have mold earth. I also have shape water. I can grab some water out of the river. and
Don't touch
freeze
the
it.
water. The water cannot touch that liquid.
No, I'd float the water onto the liquid and then freeze the water on the liquid.
Can you roll me 2 wisdom checks, Gunther?
Yes. Maybe.
During that, could Moonclaw just get a little bit away?
Could I
Yeah.
assist him with that? Since he explained the spell to me?
There's all kinds of Jiangshi stuff over here, so I mean...
No.
It's
might
not a
explain.
spell that you know, sadly.
Okay.
But you begin conjuring it up. You are tired and fatigued, Gunther, but you manage to raise up some of the water, and as it rains down, you freeze it, causing this splash over the seeping portion. At that point, Terracon takes a moment, kind of gritting his teeth to see if we can do away with this.
I also got mold earth. If this doesn't work the right way, I can prolong it.
He's
We'll
going to
go in
use
there.
one of his legendary abilities. That is why we have a legendary character.
Cool. I mean, these are cantrips, so I can string them back and forth, weaving them in and out.
What
So if we,
cantrip
like,
is
need-
it?
I got mold earth and shape water.
Oh.
It seems to begin actually failing. Terracon is having difficulty keeping this maintained.
I start raising
you-
walls to like keep the
Okay.
shit from going into the water out of the earth.
Okay. You begin one after another, raising up walls. He
Fucking
manages to
Avatar
maintain
style.
concentration. Is anyone else doing anything to try to...
Instantaneous clean.
Moonclaw's just trying to stay out of the way and be near, I guess, Damien right now.
I can chill up
I
to
can
1
make-
cubic inch of non-living materials, and I can cast it multiple times with prestidigitation.
I can stab it.
Guys, I'm doing like fucking Avatar stage shit over here, and you're like, I can stab it.
Yeah, I don't. What do you want me to do?
I'll,
I'm just messing with you.
Moon's pretty fucked up right now, too.
Oh, yeah.
Else should be helping.
Does
Okay,
that
that's
not
what a lot
work?
of us do. We all just stab things.
Arian?
Prestidigitation can chill things?
Yeah, it can. Okay, so you can instantaneously clean or soil an object no larger than a cubic foot. You can chill, warm, or flavor up to 1 cubic foot of non-living material for an hour. And then also I can have up to 3 instances. If I cast this spell multiple times, I can have up to 3 instances. Up to 3 of its non-instantaneous effects active at a time.
Okay. So I'll say this. If you do that, Gunther, roll me another wisdom check with advantage. With your aid, you kind of begin rapidly cooling, assisting, and you guys are still using candles.
Thank God for the advantage.
There's a moment you guys see Terracon kind of fall to his and drop his hands as all the thorns rush back into the earth. There's a last moment where you raise up some water, and as you drop it over the well, there's a flash freeze that you're able to emit out that seals it over as the ice begins to crack, and you notice the pressure build up underneath it as there's another buffet and a desire of this push out and consume more. The aid of your magic and the remnants of the thorn wall that rush underneath the encase it are dilapidated, but offer just enough withering to empty the pool.
Holy shit.
Dashi is like gonna like fall to her knees. She's like exhausted.
Hey, dying and coming back, do I get my wild shapes back?
No,
Oh,
dying does not
Wow.
count as a rest.
you would think that would, get your mana back from dying.
I mean, dying is kind of like the final rest, which is
Yeah.
like a really long
Mhm.
rest if you think
Yeah.
about it.
It could have been a really long rest. It could have been.
All right. A moment goes over this area. The unusual normalcy returns, a calm to this environment. You are now back as if it was just a normal, everyday, late spring day. on the Isle of Kadazi. The warm, semi-humid air being met by the rushing breeze caused by this river. The smell of rot and decay quickly fading away as the jiangshis begin to wither and disintegrate onto the wind, turning into nothing but minute molecules that cannot affect or assuage anything. The second of the 3 cabals have been dealt with, and 2 of the known Narasaki have been slain. As everyone takes a moment and regathers off of the shore of the river, you see Terracon kind of just fall onto it. This is a continuing journey. And you, all of you, have been doing so much. I have learned a few more things. Hopefully, we can use this to our advantage following the next encampment. He takes a moment, looks over the area one last time. I would like all of you to join me in my grove. It will be safe there for us to talk. I will investigate and check each of you to make sure nobody is further infected. And if we are ready, we must keep pressing on. You see him beckon for the box from Abaddon as he places it down and it spans back out. As he steps into it, he slips down. As each of you enter, do each of you enter in?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
All of you, one by one, enter into the grove of Terracon. And that is where we will end tonight's session.
That was the longest fucking fight.
Yeah.
We only died a little bit this time, guys.
Yeah.
Huh. Mooncloud's still somewhat infected.
I didn't mean to float down the river for 4 turns, so I'm sorry.
I didn't miss it, so I'm very sad I missed that. I can't wait to listen to it.
It was.
I had a plan, didn't work. That's okay.
That's how it goes. That's how plans
Yeah.
work.
Okay.
Let me-
Well, while we are closing up and stuff today, I just wanted to say thank you guys so much for coming by and watching the stream and following and things like that. New York native, thank you so much for the follow. We really appreciate it. And then we also had another follower tonight, Fuzzy Dimples. Sorry we didn't catch
Fuzzy
these.
Dimples.
Yeah.
You're amazing. I love you.
Thank you.
Oh, that's I know who
Both
that
of
is.
you. Both of you. I love you. Truly. You're amazing. Thank you for
so-
following.
Super exciting. Thank you guys so much. And I also, just wanted to say that we should be having some more content coming out soon. So make sure to follow that. We also have links down below for the YouTube channel, the Patreon, the other stuff. So follow that as well to not miss anything.
Hey. And I hope you guys enjoyed sitting at our table with us.
Woo. Nice.
And seeing Arian for the first time, really.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
seeing Ryan's face. Look at his
I'm
beautiful
assuming got
face.
gradually more and more undressed as the night went on.
That's
because
pretty
hope
much
so.
exactly. No, it
Yeah.
started off with like the hoodie zipped up, and then it was just kind of
Yeah.
like, how much cleavage can we show off?
Oh, it gets worse sometimes. I'm surprised it still has a zip. to
Like
it.
if I knew we were having a cleavage competition, I wouldn't have worn a t-shirt. I would
We
have
need to
worn
give you
nothing.
somehow, guys. Sex appeal is the only obvious answer.
I mean, I know, my Twitch channel has an OnlyFans.
That is true.
We
Check
got
out
sex
Rexor.
appeal.
But
Hey,
great session, everybody. I appreciate everyone. Everyone did great as well, players and audience, for joining us.
And we'll catch you guys next Monday, same time, 6:30. I'll adjust the stream time so it doesn't lie to you anymore. And
same bat time, same bat channel.
That is
and
true.
we'll check you guys at the table next time.
See you guys
Bye.
later.
Bye.
Bye.